Hey everyone, I hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday everybody. Hello, Mel's here, Zoe got first, good job Zoe, well done. Rock with ya, I wanna rock with ya. Adea, how you doing? Ellie is back, stayed up late just to say hello. How you doing? Yes, new hair, I got a haircut. Nice and short, thank you very much. I was long overdue. I had like, when my hair gets long, it does these silly little curls all up the back. I'm like, anyway, it was really annoying. So went to see the lady upstairs. Remember I was talking about that on Monday. So she's quite accessible. I mean, I remember I was walking, I drove out of the parking lot here and I looked at the building next door and there's a barber shop there. And I thought, oh, barber shop, that's convenient. I can get a haircut, it's really close. Went off, I grabbed lunch, did a little shopping, came back, walked into the building here and I went, wait a second. There's a hairdresser right here. She's even more convenient. I asked her real quick, do you do men's hair? She's like, yeah. Boom, done. Blueberry, how you doing? Hello, how is everyone? Long time no see. It has been a while. I missed a couple of weeks of streaming with some shenanigans in life, but now I'm back to it. The internet is holding up still, knock on wood. Oh, well, thanks, Ellie. I appreciate that. How you doing? It's good to see you pop up. I know you'll be off to bed fairly soon, but I am glad to see you. How's things? Here we are in the big old hole. Hey Zoe, how's it going? Who's on? We got Mel, Winterstone, and Fry, also known as Zoe. You finally made it. Nice. Emilia, it's good to see you. It has been so long since you and I have crossed paths on the internet. I see you talk on Discord all the time. But how's it going? How's everybody doing? I'll do a wave as well. Boop. Hello. Let's hide the icons there because we're not using that one. Faye's joined the game as well. Faye's joined the game as well. Love it. How's it going, Vox? Good to see you. Faye's right here, actually. Hi, Faye. How are you? Boop, boop.
Sit up straight, you
hoser. Oh, God, seriously. Oh, now Emilia. Just gonna go bonkers. First time I see you in a while. Let's go. All right, give me a second. Water bottle down here. Still have the bubbles, but I'm gonna definitely have to refill.
Ba-bing bang boom.
A ba-bing bang boom to you too, Emilia. Oh, trumpet fail. Why? Oh.
What's up?
Emilia's doing all of them. She did the look at me as well. Nobody interrupted. That's a tsunami. That's an official tsunami. That's everything. Emilia, did you just do all of them in a row? Nobody else got one in. That's all Emilia. That's all of them. Let's go. Good job, Emilia. Got every single one. Woo! Wow. Good for you. Nicely done. I wish I had a way of tracking that, like, because that's an impressive thing to do. Like, nobody else is paying enough attention or is tempted to do one right when you start doing it, and you get all of them in a row. Oh, I'm already full of stuff. Hang on a second. Well, I've got room. Hang on. Let's start clean slate at least for this little session. So, how's everybody been? It's been a long time since I've seen a lot of people. My fault, obviously, because you know, I'm the one that wasn't online. It's not your fault. Blueberry says, life has been good because I've gotten in college. I will soon need to move to the dorms. Excited but scared about that. Oh, Blueberry, my goodness. You are going to have such an amazing time. I'm jealous. Don't be afraid. You're going to go. You're going to meet so many people. It's going to be a lot of fun. Seriously, you're gonna have a good time. The dig is going okay. Anybody? Yeah, let's do a quick like fly around. So this whole part, for those who haven't been here in a while, wow, this whole section here, done. Started putting in the walls, the black walls at the background. I kind of stopped, but that's okay. I'll get back to that maybe this week, or I don't know, some point. And then the other side, of course, completely done. Wow. With the glass in for most of that part. Actually even started putting in the floor for the ocean on this side. So the idea is that because there's like going to be an ocean in here all over the place, there are some things like maybe I want to be able to access that geode. Maybe I want to be able to build a farm around some of the spawners that I've found, kind of thing. So I would have access to them by having this under the ocean workshop. All of these would have like a work floor, like and snowmen, of course, because you need snowmen, snow people, snow beings, snow derps. Snow derps is what I've got. What's up, snow derp? How you doing? Brett, how you doing? Hoser is streaming. I am indeed. Amelia says, you look so different since last time I saw you. You look great. Thank you very much, Amelia. Yeah, last time you saw him, well, I mean, oh no, they're all attacking all our poor little slime pets. You bullies. You're all bullies. Leave them alone. Oh, the humanity. Why would you do that? I'm just gonna eat and watch. I'm not doing anything to help. Yeah. Hey, devilish cutie, how you doing? Ah, they're being such bullies. You guys are terrible. Brett, I wasn't sure if this was Hoser or some new streamer. Oh, I see. Yes, no, it's still me. I shaved the beard. It was getting out of control. I shaved when I used my clippers the first time. It was like shearing a sheep. Big mound coming off my face. Thanks, Brett. I appreciate it. It's just, it's hot. Nice summer days. Finally, we've got some warm summer sunny days. So I was like very tired of all the beard. And the haircut was just long overdue. Like I've needed a haircut for a while. But I've been here 3 weeks and needed a haircut kind of before I left. Howdy, fellow Canadian. Ah, you're Canadian, right on. We're from big warm hugs from the east here near Montreal. I'm further east. That way. Now, I used to be from Montreal. Well, I am from Montreal. Salut, ça va? But now I've moved to kind of in the area of Halifax, Nova Scotia. So I'm even further east, but I only did, well, I keep doing that. It's this way for you, further east. Hey, you're New Brunswick. Wow, we crossed. We crossed. Whoop. Mel is actually still in Montreal area. Welcome, it's nice to meet you. Your best friend is in Nova Scotia? Sweet. These guys are pretty tough, I'll tell you. They're not, don't seem to be really hurting from these snowballs. This is just a show. They're just being annoying. Anyway, so the whole area under here, look, they're even, he's even shooting a goofball. You're a jerk. Anyway, the idea is that I would be able to fly in, and let's say I have a farm on one of those spawners up there somewhere. I would be able to fly in, go up into the farm, collect goods, whatever the farm is, if it's a spot like an XP thing, I don't know, whatever, fly back under, whee, and then go to wherever I wanted to go down. Next place. Hey, Z-Road, how's it going? But meanwhile, meanwhile, we still have all of this to dig. And originally, for those of you who are not, regulars, haven't been here in a while, or maybe just don't know, I dug most of that first sort of section over there myself, and a lot of the back over there myself. And I was determined to do it all myself. I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm grinding. And everybody kept saying, yeah, Hoser, can we help you? Do you need some help with the digging? I was like, no, it's a matter of pride. I'm gonna do it all. Don't worry, I got this. Then I was invited to play on the Pleasantcraft SMP, so that kind of split my time. Then I started doing the whole YouTube thing, so that took a lot of time out of my streaming time. So I was like, I'm never gonna finish this by myself. Just admit it, Hoser, you are never gonna finish this. So I did, and I invited everybody who wanted to come on in and get a slice of cave. So from green to green, yellow to yellow, and so on and so forth. People have claims. Levi the Lycan slice of cake, also known as slice of cave. So yeah, people come in and dig whenever they want, and if they want more, I just put up some more pieces of wool, and people can jump in and dig. Have fun. We all hang out together digging a very giant hole. So it is technically my base. It's a mega stupid, ridiculous base. But Design Me, work now kind of a lot of the community. Like a lot of people have contributed a lot of hours to this project now. So anyway, we're here digging, hanging out. And I'm new to the Nova Scotia province. I'm born and raised Montreal, but I moved out here. I bought some land. I live out in the woods like a lunatic. Big Dig 2023. Yes, Brett, this is it. Join us. Come join us and dig with us. Just hang out. We're making a really big hole. If you don't know what I'm doing, it sounds so ridiculous. Like, why, Hoser? Why are you doing this? But seriously, it's cool. Hang on. I'll explain. Who doesn't know? Is there anybody here who doesn't know what the dig is about? Like what I'm building? The whole biomes thing? Because probably most of you do, but there must be some people who are like, what is this all about? Emilia says, I think it's been a month and a half since last time I was here. I finally fixed my sleep schedule. Nice. Bed at 11:30 p.m. Up at 5, 6 a.m. Nice. Playing games with friends most mornings. And I've been cleaning a lot lately. Sweet. Productive. I like it. Waking up early has made me feel a lot better and very motivated to do stuff. Been walking a lot too. Emilia, that is all fantastic stuff. Let's go. Great. How many deep slate have I mined? Oh, time for a stats update. 787,720 so far. That's my contribution, plus the 200,000 stone and whatever else I've done. But yeah, it's a lot because you, even with the beacon, right? You're still, there's no insta-mine. It's brutal slow. Anyway. But yeah, good stuff, Emilia. I am glad to hear it. Did you tell about the sister kids moving closer to us? No, maybe you did. That sounds vaguely familiar. Because you were talking about them being able to visit more often. And you getting to be an aunt more often and stuff. That sounds familiar. Teak Tweaks offers Instamine of Deep Slate with Haste 2 and the Beacon. Yeah, I'm sure. We're pretty vanilla on this server. We suffer through some of the consequences of being a fairly vanilla server. We do have some vanilla tweaks things. Maybe we could put it to a vote if the community would want it to be Instamine. I always, like, it's not my decision, right? I do whatever the community wants. So if somebody wants to start up a thread or something on Minecrafty stuff or somewhere on Discord and say, hey, should we do this? Let's vote, poll. We'll get organized. I certainly, like, if everybody... You Instamine? Oh, because you're Bedrock? Wait, you Instamine? Salut, Ariel. Mel, you Instamine because you're a Bedrock account? Or because you have like a client-side plugin or something? Because, well, I said two things and then you were typing, but you said yes. So I'm assuming you meant because it's Bedrock. Interesting. So Bedrock players Instamine when you have the buff and the beacon. Get out. I didn't know that. I never noticed you doing that. I think I would have seen it and been like, what the heck? What? You're flying along while I'm like grinding these one at a time. Because of Bedrock, that's crazy. Cutie says there's also a small mod that gives you copper tools capable of at least 3x3 excavating and hammering. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Well, I don't remember which mod it's called, but there's a mod that I saw that had oh, what was it called? I forget. But yeah, you would mine like a tunnel. Poof, poof, poof. So you're taking out the whole thing all at the same time. Where are you, Mel? Let's go. Show it off. Mel, I'm over here. Can you hear me? Tinker's Construct, is that the one that does the big, huge nonsense? Like when you mine like crazy? Your slice. Where's your slice? Okay, we gotta go find Mel's slice. What color's yours? You're green, but I forget which green. The lime, like avocado green, right? I enjoy it because it makes use of copper, which technically useless. Yeah, there's not much use for copper. There's some, but not a whole ton. Where are you? Hello? There's where you want it. Green. You know, oh, there you are. Oh, there's Zoe. There we go. Hello. Mel, go. Insta-mine. Okay, it's like, yeah, it is. It is. Look at that. I mean, that's technically Insta-mine, right? Just running. That's crazy. That's not fair. Not fair. Not fair. That's crazy. Is it some kind of thing about how close you are to the block, though, right? It's something about how close you are to the block. Yes. It's some kind of bedrock glitch or something. You have to be at the range of your mining or else it messes up. I remember that. Anyway, cool. Thank you for showing, Mel. The combat differences allow it, interestingly enough. Okay, because you're at range of combat or something. I see what it only works when you're at a certain distance, though. I see that. It's cool. What else? Yeah, I don't know. It allows you to make a tool called an excavator, which mines 3x3 holes. Then an axe that does what the timber plugin does. Cool. There was also one that did. Was there a 5x5? Was there like an upgraded one? I remember that being ridiculous. Maybe it was only 3x3. I'm not sure. I'm worried about playing things with things like a 3x3 pickaxe kind of thing that also insta-mines deep slate that I'll never be able to go back to regular vanilla Minecraft. Ever. Ever. I would get so used to it. Oh. Anyway. I'll go back to my somewhat slower, but still very therapeutic mining. Oh my goodness, Amelia, what is all this? They moved here a bit. Oh, this is for your sister. They moved here a little bit more than a month ago, but they're moving back. My sister had some trouble with her new job, didn't feel like she fit in, and her kid's school is not good apparently, and they just didn't feel at home. So yeah. Oh, that part is all new. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sad that they're moving, but my sister asked me to move with her, and I really want to. It's just a little far away from the rest of my family, and I won't see them more than 3-4 times a year, so I'm going to think about it for a bit. Oh, that's a lot of stuff coming up, Amelia. Cool. Vox Bedrock people are cheating. They're cheating! Cutie, I'm pretty surprised to see it too. Bedrock players on Java servers cheating. Boo! No, it's cool. I'm happy that you can mine fat. You're mining in my project, so yeah, like yes, please keep going, Bedrock players. Let's go. Glitch away. Do all the glitchy glitches.
What is this for?
Oh, for water. Oh, come on, Brett. Come on, Brett. That's what it's for. Don't apologize, Amelia. It's great. Moving would also give me a fresh start. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Oh. Amelia, that could be really good. It doesn't have to be a permanent move either. Like you can tell your family, hey, I'm going to go out there and like get a fresh start, get a job out there and just try to do stuff for a little while. Maybe be back in like a year or two or whatever. It doesn't have to be permanent. Your texture pack makes stuff 3D. I'm never going to get used to it. Oh, really? Why do you use it? Vox, I don't remember what we were talking about. You didn't do much with what? Because you like it? Well, fair enough. Then keep using it. It says, because Bedrock doesn't time out if you miss. So continuously mining at a distance allows it to start the next block in that little window of time. Yeah, as soon as it pops the block, it starts a new one. That's kind of crazy. Sorry if I'm not super talkative today. I haven't had the best day. Sorry to hear it, Faye. But you don't have to apologize for being quiet. You can just have a quiet day. That's totally allowed. But hugs to you. I hope whatever it is goes better soon, gets better, or just goes away. Or they go away if it's a person. I hope they go away. Not like permanently. I'm not being dark. Adea, hello. How you doing? There's a hug. There's more hugs. Yeah, we are just happy you're here hanging out. Enjoy some chill mining and just dig your day away. Boop, 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 boop. It's fun. I don't know why. Seriously, we've talked about this before. I don't know why this game is fun, A lot of it makes no sense. Like this part, you just kind of boop, 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 break blocks, break blocks, break blocks, break. And I'm 49 years old. But I like it. I just do it for hours. Hours and hours of just breaking blocks. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know why. It's crazy. And then you get to build stuff. Anyway, it's a great game. It's a great game. I didn't spill, Brett, but it was a good attempt. It's a good attempt. What else did I miss here? Cutie says, I play on all platforms. I love both of them the same. Java for the amazing modded packs and Bedrock for all the cool worlds and skin options. That does sound cool. Ellie says, hard going back to vanilla. I'm on my second modded server and I love being able to build huge stuff with little grind. Yeah, you get used to it. Oh, that was right around the foghorn attempt. That's why I didn't see that. Vox also uses a texture pack. Oh, that's the one. Okay, I see what you're saying. You woke up with outbreaks of shingles over the side of the face. I'm pretty miserable. Oh, Faye, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. But you can, like, take care of it, right? You have, I don't know what you do for shingles. Prescriptions? Some kind of antibiotic or a cream? Or ointment? Or an injection? Or lasers? I don't know. I don't know what you do for that. I'm sorry. But I hope whatever it is, I hope you can do it. Anna Adea stalking you? Probably. Never any pressure to chat. True. Never any pressure. It's good. Very tired. Training today was intense. Your hip hurts. My hip hurts just from driving my brother's car. His car is uncomfortable to drive, and I've been borrowing his car. I mean, I'm very grateful that he lent me his car. It's very nice, but it's very uncomfortable. I don't like it. You probably won't be on long tonight either. You got a fourth migraine of the week. Ariel, are you collecting them? Why are you getting so many? You should just stop. Problem solved, right? Amelia's off to bed. Have to have 4 hours. Have to get some sleep. Have a great night. It was fantastic to see you again, Amelia, after so much time. I appreciate the lurk. Go get some great sleep. Think about your move. Maybe you do it. Face some stuff to help. Just time to have it run its course. But enough about me. How goes the woods? Oh yeah, the woods are kind of crazy. It's the first kind of sunny days we've had in a very long time. So I, over the weekend, managed to actually get the 3 tents installed. Everything still very dry. I'm still very comfortable. I do want to try and figure out a better way to keep food. Like the whole cooler and ice thing. It's what I need to do temporarily, but like longer term, what do I do? Can I dig something underground? And I don't know. I'm trying to think about what to do with that. Once winter is here, which is not far away, so I probably just deal with the cooler situation for a little while, and then next spring, coolers until I get solar power, and then I could have a little mini fridge maybe. So I don't know. It's just been bothering me because I'm losing, like I've lost some food, and that upsets me. I hate wasting food. So yeah, but apart from that, fantastic. I'm fully geared up with all of the safety stuff. I finally received all of that this weekend, the last pieces of equipment for the chainsaw, so I'll be able to get out there and start chopping down some trees that are in the way of certain projects. And that should be fun. I also need a lot of firewood, so I need to start like collecting that. The stuff I'm cutting now won't be good for this winter. It'll be for following year because it'll be so like freshly cut. So probably for this winter, I'm gonna have to buy like a cord of wood or something to get through. Not a big deal, but yeah, it's going. It's pretty crazy. Like I walk home. Well, first of all, I drive out to the woods, out to the middle of nowhere every night. Like tonight after streams, drive out into the woods, and then for now, because I don't even have like the culvert and the driveway installed to get onto the property, I just park on the side of the road. It's a gravel road. Just pull over, climb, whoop, up into my land, and I hike through this path that I've kind of cleared with the hatchet and stuff so that I can kind of see where I'm going. I always have my little headlamp on so I can tell where I'm walking. and I hike my way all the way to my tent, drop off some stuff at the tent, keep hiking a little further down to the campfire area, get a fire going, make some food, look at the stars while the fire's going out, go to bed, wake up, rekindle that fire, put the coffee on.
Shake that hand.
Pingu! It's like I'm freeze framed. The stream is not frozen, I'm just super stable. How you doing? Thanks for checking. What's up? Yesterday I came home after 2 weeks of New York. I had to go on to 2 trains, and one was a 3-hour ride. Woo! Good trains though. Trains are fun. Yeah, we're doing contact in rugby tonight. Oh, tackling bags as the loss of change on the height of our tackles, and you can no longer drop your shoulder when going into contact, which is really annoying, but prevents head collisions, I guess. And played full pitch for 30 minutes, 10 aside, and I usually have 15 on a side, so a lot of running. Yeesh, that sounds intense. Why does this car hurt? Oh, my phone is not muted. Sorry, let's mute that. Why? Well, because I don't like his seat. And that sounds judgmental, but it's uncomfortable. I can't back the seat up enough. Like I have long legs. Delive Bonk, I did miss you. How are you? Good to see you. But his car, like, you can't back it up enough. A bing bang boom to you too. So there's that. I also feel like I'm low and the seat hunches my back. Like I don't know. It's just uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like it. So yeah, it kind of gives me leg cramps, oddly, after a while. I'll be happy to get out of it. Although, to be fair, the Land Rover is not that much more comfortable. Although, those are long legs. Yeah, the thing is with the Land Rover, I sit really, really high up. Like ridiculously high up. So my legs, like I can extend my legs fully. So on a long drive, plus there's no clutch, so my left leg can, I can stretch out my left leg anytime I want. My brother's car is standard, so they're constantly on the clutch, right? But yeah, it's just generally uncomfortable. The truck is much more comfortable, and my old car, my little hybrid, was much more comfortable. So much more. How you doing, Pingu? How's the big dig? It's going all right. We're getting there. We're doing it. We're making progress. We're into the second quarter. Look at you, Dea. What's up? Did I miss something? Is word 1 not allowed mods? Wait, what? Is word 1 not allowed mods? I don't know what you mean. Thanks for the alert, Brett. Appreciate it. What do you mean, Adea? Did it block something you tried to write? I don't have the mod thing open. I could open it, but... What got blocked? The word 1 got blocked? What? Oh, those two things are not connected. You redeemed something to see what it was, and something else that you posted got blocked. Okay, I see. Oh, that's good. The look at me is fun, though. Look at me! It's usually for like people if they've put up a new profile picture they want to show off, or if like they've posted a question or something and I've missed it and they posted it again, and then they're like, man, he's not reading what I wrote. You can do like a look at me, and I'm like, whoa, did I miss you? Sorry, what? Yeah, I can check in. Some people just do it because they like being looked at. That's fair. That's valid. Wait, Ellie, what'd you do? You donated with a message and it didn't show. When did you do that? I didn't see anything on my screen. Hang on. Chanarino. Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. That would help here. Look at me, lurk. One, oop. Oh, I don't. A minute ago. I don't see anything. Weird. I'm sorry. What did you say? Also, you donated like the donate button? I have a donate button? Huh? Is that what you mean?
Sit up straight, you.
I am sitting up straight, Pinku. Come on. Lizard, how's it going? Oh, when you redeem first, that's the one where if you're the first person in chat, but only the first person in chat who clicks on that thing first can do that. And Zoe did that today already. So that one should be like disabled for everybody else. Watch out, talking about Batman's alter ego. Hoser is not a fan and has blocked it. Yeah, seriously. Apparently. Have I? I didn't. I said, damn, very environmentally friendly, and it got blocked. Oh, the word damn got blocked? I don't think I blocked the word damn. That's kind of not really a harsh swear word. I think that's probably the automatic settings. I would have to guess. Like, I don't think I set that as a word myself. Yes, through the donate button. Oh my goodness. Well, first of all, thank you. I don't even know what happens when people donate, because that doesn't really happen. Oh, Pingu, I was not slouching. Shush. I was not. And sit up straight. Let's go. Yeah, so no, the idea is next spring I have the shipping container come in and I start building solar panels on top so I can build the workshop where I have, I can put batteries, charge my tools, then I can use the tools to build other things. So the first thing is kind of charge things up when I'm at the office or at my brother's or somewhere where there's power, bring them out to the woods, get the solar power stuff done. Then once it's done, I can start charging when I'm out there. So anyway, kind of a slow process, but I'll get there eventually. Hey Grim, welcome back. Sorry you missed yesterday. There's no stream yesterday, so you missed nothing, but I'm sorry to hear that you were sick. I hope you feel better. Yes? Today is good? Yes, Hoser, you have a donate button and it didn't have any alert when I did it last month either. Aw, crap. I have to fix... I don't know how it works, Mel. I think that was something I put, because it was part of a template. Ah, crap. Mel, would you be so kind as to send me a DM or something on Discord to say, check how the donate button works? Because I have no idea. I do have to figure that out. Ellie, thank you so much, though. I appreciate the generosity. I will have to set something up so that when it happens, StreamerBot recognizes that it happened, and then I can trigger an alert and put it up on screen and stuff, because that's awesome. That's super generous of people. And yeah, I'll have to figure out what alert and stuff to do. I'll get some new animations and things. Good times. It was only 420. Lol. But the message said something like, what's this? 444444, a fridge or whatever you need. Ah, thank you. You're very kind. I've missed you too. I'm happy you were able to be here. Say hello to Multicaster for us. Are you off to bed? Wait, what time is it there? No, it's not that terribly late. I started a new time zone now, so I'm a little bit confused as to what time it actually is all the time. Well, not like, I know what time it is when I'm here just living life and stuff, because it's not like I'm time traveling. Time doesn't change or anything, it's time. But now that I'm streaming at Atlantic time, an hour earlier than my usual start time, so I kind of get confused as to what time it is for you people out there in the interwebs. Like right now, it is 6:39 EST, right? I'm not a Time Lord. I'm not. Vox is looking for the donate button. I don't know where it is. It has to be on the Twitch page, right? Brett is always first for bits. Brett likes being first. Stream Elements donation. Okay, so it's a Stream Elements donation thing that I got to look up. Thanks, Fox. Below the stream. Cheers, I appreciate it. Press Hoser's face with the love hearts. Oh, I remember making that an icon, and it was huge. I do remember that. Just because a Time Lord, Hoser, it's very simple. Just become a Time Lord. Oh, I see. Well, absolutely. Let me just do that now. There, because I took the time to become a Time Lord, I traveled back to this exact moment. Therefore, you know, we don't need to lose any time while I'm doing all that training. I got it. See what I did there? This is so smart. David Tennant is coming back a day. Is a little excited. Ah! I started watching Good Omens season 2. No spoilers for anybody. No spoilers for anybody. But I started watching season 2. The big smiley face with heart eyes immediately below the stream feed. Oh yeah, okay. There's the my Twitter thing was there at one point. I don't think that's there anymore. There should be like an about section. I think I know where that is. How do I edit that? I'll find it. I'll find it. Mel ping me. I'll find it. I think they're pranking us. Ariel, what? So excited for the Doctor Who special that's coming this October. Wait, is it one where they're... I heard something. I'm not sure if this is it. Is it one where they're bringing back like multiple doctors? And they all like... They're all going to be together? Doctorception? Doctor Hoser? 14th Time Lord is back. I have arrived. I'm very surprised you haven't found a deep dark yet. In all of this, yeah. I mean, it's not... I'm underneath like a low-lying area near water over there, and like there's a river above me. There is, I think, a big mountain. Well, there's Zoe's mountain over that way, but I don't know that it's tall enough or snowy enough to be one of those like guarantees a deep dark, you know? So far as you know, only Tennant is coming back. Oh, I thought there was a thing where they were doing multiple doctors in one show. Or did I see a picture or something? I forget. Doesn't matter. I've seen Doctor Who. I like Doctor Who. I'm not the... I can't tell you much about it. I enjoy it, but I haven't seen like all the episodes or anything. I know. You can be mad at me. He's your favorite Time Lord? Nice. Have I read Good Omens or just watched the series? Just watched the series. I just happened upon it on Amazon Prime Video. I like it. But now that you say it, it's a good series, good books. But in the 60th, they did some big crossover. Oh, maybe that's what I had heard about. Okay, maybe I'm just misremembering. I do cross stories a lot because I don't always know what's going on out there in the world. And that's not because I live in the woods. That's just because I am who I am. I don't really follow what's going on. I often lose track. Donna will be back. You want Martha back? Rose was annoying. These are all names of people I'm not familiar with. I'm sure there's others in chat though who are, and who are like either agreeing or disagreeing with you. Why do you have the urge to sing A Secret Tunnel? I don't know. Because of my secret tunnel. Right here. Convenient timing, secret tunnel. It's so secret. Shh. It goes nowhere. We don't talk about the episodes after Davis left. Okay. These are the people. Faye loved Rose. Donna was amazing. After Russell T. Davis left, it went really bad, but he's back writing, so fingers crossed. Okay. Faye says, I'm halfway through the book. Really like it. I haven't seen the show yet, but will when I'm done. I just love those actors, Faye, as well. So as long as you're a fan of the actors, if you've enjoyed the book series, you're gonna love the show, because they're great. Those actors are great. And like a lot of the side character actors as well. Well, not side character, like the entire ensemble cast, you know. Capaldi's an amazing actor, but the stories were awful. Oh. We don't talk about that. No, Rose annoyed me. She was so clingy and just left. Mickey. Poor Mickey. Poor Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Fox, I don't think a deep dark can spawn there since you were there before they add. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Vox. This whole area would have been loaded way before the update, and yeah, there's no way any of the new content would be here. Urban, how's it going? Good to see you again. It's a good catch, Fox. Smart. Artificial deep dark. No, you know me. I'm not gonna artificially spawn in anything. I'll eventually go find a deep dark on this server. I have been to one on the Pleasant Craft server. Been to a few of them with some of the Pleasants. We had a fun time. There's a VOD out there somewhere if you're interested. But yeah, I have not found one on this server. I'm not all that terribly worried now that I've done it a couple times and I kind of know what I'm looking for. Or what to be afraid of, you know, what to check out. And bring a ton of wool kind of thing. Should be fine. Oh, artificial deep dark not spawned, but like build it. I see. I could build one in down here. Actually, could be an interesting biome addition for one of the biomes that we do down here. Like, don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if I can fit it in. As in favorite Time Lord, not the companion. We've got Tenant, Eccleston, and Tom Baker. All right. Best companion was Sarah Jane Smith. I watched none of those things. I know you're not talking to me at this point. That's cool. I'm just keeping up with chat and reading it, you know, so people don't think I'm not actually here. Faye agrees. Let's go. Common ground. You pacified a deep dark on the server. There's no more shrieks. Oh yeah. Did you loot everything? You've gotten all of the trims and everything, right? Except for the one that doesn't work on our server because of the Elder Guardian. No, the player head thing. Yeah. Well, I still haven't found any how to do that or how to fix that. I wonder if I just disable. I don't really know how to remove the vanilla tweaks. Lazy does that all the time. I don't think I've ever installed it. I'm always afraid to because it's not my server. Like, I don't want to mess things up for everyone. I don't own this. I just kind of help run it for Banlish in the community, but I don't really want to mess it up. If he showed me how to do it once, that's all it would take. I think he may have explained it to me once, like in a Discord chat, and I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty simple, but I didn't do it. And then months and months and months went by, and you know how when someone explains something to you and it's pretty simple, and then months and months and months go by, and you're like, how was I supposed to do it? Yeah, that's where I'm at. I don't remember at all. Grim got Minecraft out a month ago. You don't know the spawn places. Yeah, they do spawn under mountains and such like that. And the deeper you go, like, it's more likely to find them. But like Vox pointed out, certainly on this server, because we like already had all of this area loaded up and then did the upload on top of it, only the chunks like way outside of our area have a chance of spawning any of the new content. Shabba-da-boop boop. Could spawn one in if someone proves they killed it. I could, yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, I mean, I've taken down the Elder Guardian a few times. We took it down on stream a bunch of times to try and get that coastal trim, and it never dropped. And I just thought it was my, you know, amazingly bad loot luck that was staying true to its course. But no, it was just because it wasn't possible for them to drop. So technically I should have a coastal at least one. Deep Dark is not the last update. Wait, it isn't? But I was here I was here before the Deep Dark update, though, right? That's what I mean. Wait, what? 1.18, we switched over. And then the second half of Cliffs and Caves and stuff came in or something. I forget, I'm getting confused. Did you watch Horrible Histories? I did not. US. Ooh, so if your world is in an early version, then the world updates, the places that have been already found are stuck in the update. Yeah, exactly. So, for example, if... Well, no, some things like when they change the levels of like the world, so there used to be a different 0. They moved the ceiling up, like how high up you could build and how low down things went. They kind of expanded the world a little bit and changed the numbering. So if you were in a world that had that, and then the update, you put in the update, all of a sudden you had all of this. You had dug all the way down to bedrock, and then all of a sudden bedrock turned into deep slate, and you had so much more to dig to get down to the new bedrock. So sometimes it kind of changed the chunk you were in. Some updates. But the ones we're talking about now, pretty much biome things and like update specific, version specific content, like the Deep Dark stuff, which was with one specific version with that update. If you installed your stuff before and you loaded up the entire spawn area and then you install the update, that there's not going to be anything within the area that you've already loaded up. It's already done. So it will only spawn in new chunks that you explore. It wasn't the last update, yeah, but we were still here before Deep Dark. Yeah, Fire Mercury. Yeah, Vox, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were. Might be, was a kids show. Oh, talking about the TV thing. Also, another thing I found out, according to Chunk Base, at least, strongholds only spawn within 20k blocks from spawn. Really? What? Simon and Garfunkel, Adam and the Ants. Take that. Lady Gaga, I could go on. BGs. Just throws BGs in after because it has to be mentioned. BGs. Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a HoserMania, no time to talk. Gotta stop. DMCA. You look at chunk base, there are no strongholds. I wonder if that's just chunk base though, that's not like loading them properly, because that seems like that would be a weird thing. They would be a limited resource. Party Dino for the song. Disco Dino! Disco Dino! Well, he's really more of a party dino, but maybe we need a disco dino. Get that same dino and just get him like with a disco ball on top somehow? I don't know. That's the song they mock? Perfect. I nailed it. First try. A dino leisure suit? Why does that sound like oddly inappropriate, but it's not, but still kind of feels like it is, sort of? Kinda? But not really? But kinda? But not really? But kinda? I don't know what I was doing. Okay, so special blocks. Copper I could stack on there. Actually, you know what? We'll put all of the random special things in the same one so that we're putting all those together. Perfect. Then anything else that's overflow goes here. I think there's dirt and you over here. Doink, 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 doink. Bow! To talk about Incas sacrificing people. Whoa, I jumped back at the chat at a very, very weird line. What? Give the dino a leisure suit. True. Okay, the further you get from spawn, the less likely they are to spawn. Really, lizard? Huh. So they're more and more sparse. I'm not broken. I'm fine. I'm totally okay. Disperse over a larger portion of the map so they exponentially space out. Okay. So they disperse more, but they still exist. They're just further and further and further apart. Until at one point, math takes over and they are infinitely apart and you can't ever find any more. It falls off around 22,000 blocks from spawn. Ooh, okay. I haven't rated that many, but I'm sure lots of people have rated them, so... Faye, check TC whenever you can to the link. Okay. Chunk can't predict them. Okay. That's fair. Maybe Chunk isn't capable of loading them in once their sort of like central math algorithm changes. Who knows? You just grab one, you're good. I don't think I've even hit one this server. To be honest, I can't remember. Maybe? I don't know. I forget who... I forget if we all went together as a group or if like one person found one and then we all just went there. I forget because we've done it a couple times with this community. I've been playing on this server that's 9 years or something, 8-9 years. So it's been a while. We've had a lot of updates and all together to fight, you know, the dragon together and stuff. There's 3. Okay. I don't think I found any of them. I think I just followed people. In classic Hoser fashion. Yours, Hex, and Zoe. Alright. Also, a giraffe was recently born, completely brown with no spots. What the heck, Adea? What the heck? News of the day. Alright. That's kind of cool. I agree. This is good. Ellie's off to bed. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thanks for welcoming me. Well, thanks for coming back, Ellie. I appreciate you popping in, staying up late and hanging out with us. Also, thank you again for the generosity. And I apologize the message didn't pop up. I will figure that out. Potentially Friday if I can. I can get into the office a little earlier if it's not raining. Oh my. Whoa. Good night, Ellie. We'll talk to you soon. It's so funny how the weather now affects how late or early I can go places. Like if it's a nice sunny day, all the wood is dry, it's really easy to make a quick fire. Boom, get breakfast, coffee done, like no problem. If it's rainy and damp, like it becomes such a hassle. Do I take out the stove? Okay, well it's faster, but then I gotta get under the tarp. Anyway. Or do I try to get the fire going in the rain, which is what I'm usually doing because I prefer that anyway. Unless it's really raining, and there's been a fair bit of that as well. But anyway, so it's like, it's different. It doesn't take me long to get ready in the morning. I mean, look, I don't do anything. I get up, go. Every once in a while, I trim the beard, trim the mustache, get my hair cut, reset. Like, reset. That's maintenance. That's what I do. So in the morning, get up and go pretty much, except that now in the woods, get up and go is like a 2-hour thing. Gotta get the fire going, get the water boiling. Once the water's boiling, then the coffee going, then the coffee has to steep, then you gotta put out the fire. I can't just walk away from a live fire in my forest. So anyway, it's a whole big ordeal. I'm enjoying it, but it's crazy. It's such an adjustment, let me tell you. Such an adjustment. Adele says this is a complete phenomenon. It's the only one alive currently, like that, according to the scientists. Is that not so cool? That is pretty crazy. No spots at all, and it like is the only one in the world. Wait, I would have thought that would have already happened at least once by now in the world. No, that's crazy. Not for everyone, but glad you tried it. Yeah. I forgot to ask, what's my favorite Tim's item? I mean, I can't eat a lot of it anymore. I'm recently diagnosed as diabetic, so I can't go crazy on the sugar donuts and stuff. But when I could just eat whatever donuts, I really always enjoyed the apple cruller one. The apple fritter, not cruller. Apple fritters were like a go-to donut for me. And the reason why, it's pure gluttony. It's just because they were so big. For the same price as the flimsy little old-fashioned donut that was like dry and overcooked, they're very delicious. I do like them, but they're smaller. Apple fritter was this big honking chunk of syrupy mess, and it was like, you got so much more value. So that's why I like those. You got more donut. It was good. Coffee was so bad, donuts was just stale. I don't know. Tim Hortons has improved over the years though. Oh, you said you tried it the other day, it was awful. Oh, it depends on, well, maybe you went to a bad one, because like, did we all just get kicked? Coffee was so bad, maybe it was a bad batch. The coffees? Hey, Bacardi mix with the follow, thanks. Did we all just get kicked? What happened? Who broke the server? Was it me? I didn't do it. You saw me, I wasn't doing anything. I was just sitting here talking to all of you. Or was I the only one that got kicked? Did my internet go? Oh, I don't know. I got a server dead. You didn't get kicked at all? I got kicked from the server. It could be the internet. I am on some fairly low quality internet. No, that's just me. Low quality internet, yeah. I like how half your stream is just explaining stuff, being very theatrical. That's just me talking. That's the French Canadian side of me. Pretty much. But yeah, I've always said it's not really like a Minecraft stream. It's more of a just chatting with some Minecraft in the background. Minecraft. The apple fritter or the autumn spice muffin for you. The autumn spice muffin. I don't think I've even tried that one. Favorite beverage has to be the iced cappuccino. I'm like a boring black coffee drinker. Black coffee, no cream, no sugar, no nothing, just black. So Tim's is not my favorite coffee because I drink it black. It is somewhat on the blander side of flavor, but Tim's does have a lot of caffeine. So in the morning, if I'm driving somewhere far and I know I'm going to be in the car for a while, a good Tim's, like, there's a lot of caffeine in there. I used to work for Tim Hortons in Montreal, and like, this is the legal amount. This is the legal limit. This is the maximum amount of caffeine you're allowed to put in your coffee according to the Canadian laws. And this is how much Tim Hortons put. They're like, all right, that's the limit. Let's go. So they put as much caffeine as you can possibly put into a coffee. And I appreciated that. Because I love the pow punch in the face of it. But for taste, I would probably go to another place. The stream had a hiccup as well. Oh, maybe. Okay. So yeah, it could be the internet doing its thing. Internet hiccup for sure. You like your coffee? No cream, no sugar, no coffee. Oh, hey, of course. Fox, you're funny. I tell you what I really hate. Starbucks, it's so overpriced and expensive. I actually got used to Starbucks. I have a story about Starbucks as well today. You laugh that I'm always like telling stories, but it's kind of, that's why I'm here. But yeah, so I agreed. I used to be a Tim Hortons drinker and I found Starbucks was snooty, kind of overpriced, and everything tasted burnt, like everything at Starbucks tasted burnt. I felt they over roasted things, and I was like, yeah. Then I moved into a condo in St. Lambert, and I lived right around the corner from a Starbucks. But I made my own coffee at home, so I wasn't drinking Starbucks, gross. But then I woke up one morning, it was late for the bus, or rather it was late for work. I was gonna miss the bus, didn't have time to really make my coffee because I do a whole French press thing. So I was like, I'll grab a Starbucks. So I went next door, grabbed the Starbucks, got to the bus station, and I kind of grumbled the whole way to work. I'm so bitter, stupid Starbucks, blah, 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 blah. Got to work, did my day. And then, you know, a couple of weeks go by, month or two, whatever. I'm late for work again. Ah, crap, coffee. Starbucks. Complaining the whole time. Big baby hoser. Then, fast forward 6 months later, I've got a gold card at Starbucks. I go every day. I get refills. Like, full 180 degrees. I 100% became a Starbucks drinker after about 9-10 months of living beside one. It just happened. It just happened over time. I didn't even mean to. You want caffeine? You got caffeine. Exactly. That was Timmy's motto. I quit drinking their coffee years ago when they switched coffee brands. I find it odd tasting. It is. It's kind of like if I could give Tim Hortons coffee a descriptor, it would be cardboard. But like, it doesn't taste like cardboard, but it's, if you can imagine coffee being a little cardboardy. Does that make sense? Prefer McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's. Well, when McDonald's, oh my goodness, McDonald's back in the day, I'm old, remember, back in the day, McDonald's coffee was garbage. Boo, garbage. It was so bad. It was the worst. Like, it was horrible. Nobody drank McDonald's coffee. Nobody. And then they did this huge, big change of like, okay, our coffee's bad. Wipe. They gave a whole new brand coffee, came in, they did a big, massive push at like free coffee days, $1 coffee. They started giving the rewards thing when you got like 6 coffees, you got a 7th one free. Like they started pushing hard on the coffee. And granted, their coffee's much better now. But their coffee used to be le poop. So bad. Now everybody wants to go to McDonald's. Story time with Hoser. Yeah, that's pretty much it. No Starbucks here, but randomly we get Starbucks items at Walmart. Oh yeah, everything Starbucks so far was absolutely disgusting to you. There, well, that's usually most people's first reaction, and then maybe like beer or something after a while, you kind of grow a taste for Starbucks. I don't know how to explain it. Happened to me. They laughs at me. I'm a gold card member, but I don't go anymore now because there's no Starbucks out here. I don't think I've seen a single Starbucks out in this area. They might have some like in, they definitely have some in downtown Halifax and stuff like that, but I haven't really gone into town basically. It smells and tastes like puffed wheat cereal that's been out in the sun. All right, fair. Love how Hoser has a little button for everything. I do. It's my little button guy. You want to see it? Hang on. Let's see if I can show you my little controller without like ruining everything. Buttons! Whoa! I'm tilting the app so it's messing up, but hang on a second. What if I just flip it? Just flip app. See? All the buttons. All the things that I do. They're all buttons. So there's a big face of there's a big Canadian goose face, and when I press the Canadian goose face,
The Canadian Goose.
honk. It's fun. Who's going to bed? Feels attacks a Starbucks employee. Oh no, Lizard, we love you, but there's just none here. Blueberry fritters are where it's at. Blueberry fritters? Wait, the ones from Starbucks? Starbucks or Tim Hortons? I have a little fly in here somewhere. He went right in front of my face. Who's going to bed? I missed it. Oh, Adea's going to bed. Gonna go to sleep. Dog sit tomorrow and get there nice and early. Adea, thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. Everybody's hungry. McDonald's. I would be spamming that Owen Wilson constantly. The wow. Wow. It's good. I like it. Have a good night, Adea. Sleep well. Have fun tomorrow dog sitting. Yeah, I want to know, Lizard, that when you're talking blueberry fritters, because the blueberry fritters at Tim Hortons were good. They were like a very close second to the... Well, no, wait. I'm thinking the blueberry bagels. I don't remember blueberry fritters at Tim Hortons. You must be talking Starbucks. Or am I not remembering a product? Do they exist at Tim Hortons? By the way, I just finished this whole line. Sweet. Nice. I think we'll go. Who did that? Was that me? That probably might have been me. You believe they do for a limited time each year? Oh my goodness. Really? I don't think I've ever seen that. So that would be something that I would be willing to, like, I'll inject insulin for a blueberry fritter from Tim Hortons to compare it to the apple. If I ever go, whenever that's in season, quote unquote. The jelly-filled powdered donuts. Yeah, those are good. Oh, I can't have that at all. That would kill me. That would put me in a coma. But I used to eat them. I used to work at Tim Hortons. And there were donuts that got thrown out at the end of the day. Let me tell you, I ate some donuts. Oh my goodness. I was like 20 or 21 years old at the time, so I had the metabolism to do it. Now, no. Faye used to work at a Starbucks. Cool. Was it good? My manager at the Tim Hortons was not a good manager. He was a dork. Made it very unpleasant. So I quit and I went to work for a Subway that wasn't very far away. Because the people at Subway came into the Tim Hortons all the time to get coffee and stuff. Because the coffee at Subway was really bad too. But yeah, they were in line at Tim Hortons. And I used to throw Timbits to people in line if the lines were really long. Okay, like on a lunch rush, if it was getting pretty crazy and I was working the make a sandwich station and I saw people waiting in line for orders and I made the sandwich, boom, pass it on, and I'm like, they're not waiting on me. I would see people and be like, hey, you want a Timbit? I would take a Timbit and like, you ready? And I'd launch it over the counter at them and they'd catch it and they'd eat the Timbit. It's like, it cost a nickel or something. It was stupid back then. It was cheap, right? So people were like entertained, having a good time. Plus they got a little Timbit. So I'd throw 3 or 4 Timbits or something. And the whole crowd laughed, kind of had a good time. And like, you know, they weren't so annoyed about waiting for their food in line, everything. Everything kind of kept going smooth and everything. The manager didn't like that I was throwing Timbits away, giving away free Timbits. Dude, like 20, 25 cents of Timbits to entertain the crowd. And I was like, you are the worst manager I've ever met. Anyway, somebody in line happened to be a manager at the Subway, and I threw them a Timbit. And they came up and they got their order at some point, and they were like, hey, if you ever want to work at Subway, come talk to us. And I was like, I'll be there tomorrow. So I went, talked to them, and like within days I went over and I worked at Subway and I became a sandwich artiste. I made subs for people. I knew them as they walked in the door. I knew their sandwich. I remembered them. 12-inch brown vegetarian, salt, pepper, no oregano. And they enjoyed that. People liked being called by their sandwich. It was weird. I should have gotten a promotion. I should. No killing the streamer with sugar. Yeah, you can't kill me with sugar. I really used to love all those things. Back to the chat that I missed. Lizard says they made them back home in Orange County at the local shops. They are the supreme fritter. Oh, wow. Nice. I did too, from 96 to 99. Nice. Starbucks crew. Grand Falls Mall, Tim Hortons. I was in Montreal in the one that's near, well, it's on Guy Street, I think, at the corner of Maisonneuve. I think it's probably still there. So whenever anybody's walking by, be like, I knew a guy that used to work there 30 years ago. How irrelevant of a comment or a memory. Oh my goodness. But yeah, the rush hour Timbit throw, I liked it, Grim. I thought it was good. It entertained people, you know. There were a few mishaps. Some people weren't the greatest of Timbit catchers. So like 1 or 2 every once in a while might have gone awry. Bounced off some people. So I'd go out with a little broom and be like, oh, sorry, they're really bad at catching timbits. And I'd like sweep up and go back, and people would laugh at that. So like, it was just to entertain people. I think that's just the point. I wanted people to not be annoyed and upset at waiting in line. So I figured, be a clown, make them laugh. It'll be good. It'll be fine. So then I went and I made delicious sandwiches for a while. I like being a sandwich artiste. Subway was fun. It was a decent job. The coffee was, oh my jeebus. Like, so bad. Unbelievably bad. Your dad got a Timbit throne going once? Seriously? That was me. It's genuinely that me. I'm the Timbit throwing crazy guy. Ask your dad where it was, like what year. It probably was me. Although I'm, you know, let's be real. There are other crazy people out there. I'm sure somebody else out in Timbit world had the idea. You're gonna ask? Nice. So interesting. I did the exact same thing. I left Tim Hortons to go work at mom and pop sub and sandwich restaurant. Nice. Got the same life. Stop following me. Don't do it. Wait, you moved the opposite direction and you're living my life but like in reverse. Wait, what's going on? This is like a plot from a movie or something. Bizarre. That should be the name of the movie. Bizarre. Soon you will end up living in a tent in a forest. Oh, yeah, that's true, cutie. Watch out. If you're following my path, you're going to end up in a tent in a forest. You want to be an infantry soldier, likely veered off. Oh, yeah, right off that track. There you go. That's where you broke the chain. You won't end up living in a tent in a forest. Well, unlikely. I mean, if you do, wow, what a coincidence. But we both got a great life. We did. So far, so good. And I mean, living in a tent is not the worst thing. It's pretty fun, actually. I go to bed. I listen to. It's the funniest thing because I have one of those. I'm looking for it because I think I have it here somewhere, or maybe I left it in the car. It's like a gun muscle massager thing, but like one of the handheld things, right? And so, because I'm walking and like lugging gear and chopping trees and hatchet and sawing and doing stuff, I'm moving stuff, putting up tents, hanging clothes, pulling guy lines down, putting them back up. Like I'm very active, so I'm sore. And I was like, I should be using that thing. So I'm lying in my tent. It's 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. No noise at all. Dead silence. There's just this silence, like the woods. Not even the crickets. They're all asleep. And it has 5 speeds. So like I'll start slow because if you go on the top speed right away, oh my, it's like my arm will spasm like crazy. So I have to go start slow and then eventually like work my way up to the higher speeds. But every once in a while I would stop it. Nothing. Go back to it. It's weird. Out in the woods all by myself. Having a good times. Yeah, it's true. Like anybody who's nearby. I do have neighbors, like they're far away, but I wonder if they hear it at night. That's a good question. They're wondering like, what is he doing? That crazy kid from Montreal. Hey, this is kind of dark. That's no bueno. This is gonna spawn some stuff. How is it we're still finding caves all this time later? Yeah, it's a little sketchy, I'll admit. People who don't know what I'm doing are probably wondering like, maybe we shouldn't go near that tent. We should walk away. But no, there's nobody walking around at night in my woods anyway. It's not like I'm in the middle of a campsite with other people. That would be so bizarre. Can you imagine? You're at a campsite. Tents everywhere. All these strangers. It's a muscle massager, I swear. Oh, okay, stop. Stop. That's terrible. So yeah, I'm alone in the woods. I can do whatever I want. It's great. I wake up when I feel like it. Well, that's not true. I do kind of have to set alarms if I'm gonna. I don't want to oversleep because I do have work to do and stuff to get to in the daytime hours. Stuff to get done. Even if I'm just hanging out at the forest for the day, I still want to be productive. Make sure I'm getting things done. Oh my goodness. Let's go. We're still trying to protect all of these to make sure we preserve everything. Even when homeless, Hoser still works. Yep. Well, I mean, that's what this whole office rental is all about. It's enabling me to stay employed, gainfully employed with contract work while not having to pay rent on like an office myself. So anyway, it's good. Have I played Stardew Valley? I have not. I've seen it. Oh no, I'm in a tent completely by choice. Yeah. I'm intentionally homeless. Like, I just don't have a home, but that's okay. That was a choice. I'm going to be building a tiny home. So the whole plan was I bought a big chunk of land and just somewhere to put the sale of the condo temporarily. I needed somewhere to work, something to do, plus good investment for later. Market was good, so I said, okay, let's do it. And now that's all of my sort of financial life is there. So now I have a big chunk of land and a very small budget, but I don't have a mortgage. I don't have rent. I don't pay for electricity. I buy water because I don't have a well put in, but eventually I will have a well put in, so I won't pay for water. I'm going to be putting up solar panels, so I'll have electricity and stuff. Like, at some point, I can be doing contract work, making way less than what the average person needs to earn, but I don't have the expenses of the average person. So my small salary is quite comfortable living, That's the plan. So I'm going to build a tiny house over the next 4 or 5 years. That's how long it might take because I don't have the money to just buy it all right now, But do all of that, and then once it's built, hit the road, travel around, visit the country, visit friends, family everywhere, go down to the States, go down Central, South America, just keep traveling. I don't know. It's going to be great. Do that for 5-10 years until I'm tired. Then maybe go to Europe, ship my bus over to Europe, do all of that down through Africa, go over to Asia. I could do this for the rest of my life. As long as I have internet access, it'd be amazing. I'm playing Minecraft IRL. Yeah, I get to do terraforming. I'm actually digging up rocks and moving them to build my fire pit and things like that. Go to Antarctica with the bus. Yeah, okay. Grim, sorry I might have missed your departure. Well, Hoser, thank you so much for the last, but my Nana needs some help. Be back in an hour. See you, everyone. Grim, I hope you are back in an hour. Or if you're still here, bye. See you in an hour. I hate when I miss when people leave and then I didn't get to say goodbye because I'm reading too slowly. When I get money, I'm buying you Stardew Valley. I think you would love it. Really? Okay. It's gonna say I got a sponsor page going for some help, maybe. Oh yeah. Only an idea with love behind. I appreciate the thought, but no, I'm intentionally doing this. It's all part of a bigger plan to. Well, I mostly just don't want to do what the whole route that was laid out and everything's kind of this is what everybody expects you to do, and this is what you're supposed to do. Get a job, get a house. And I was doing all those things, and I wasn't happy. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to go do something crazy. And so here I am, doing something crazy. What's up, Sally? Yes, haircut. Our lovely hairdresser upstairs. And then I took some time, trimmed down the beard. It's so much nicer because it's really warm here. How you doing, Sally? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Wait. Is that also andesite? It is. Whoops. And then stone. And then tough. And then you. Ooh. Wow. That's a lot. That way I won't blow away in a hurricane. Me? Oh my goodness. When I took the beard off, well, the beard's been off for a little while, but when I first took it off, it was like 2.5 inches, 3. Like it was intense. I was like, whoa, my face. But no, this was turning into a bit of a problem when the long hair starts to like curl and stuff, and it just gets so annoying. It drives me bonkers. Do I have any wild food on my property? No, there's really nothing. Like even if I were a hunter, which I'm not, and I'm vegan, so I wouldn't be hunting anything. But in terms of animals, because I realize there's other types of food, but there's like very little animal life that I've noticed. I know that there are some deers and stuff, but there's construction. There's somebody right across the road who's like building their home. They just bought the spot. They're building a home, so rafters and like saws and nail guns and super loud. So I think a lot of animals are spooked a little far away. Other stuff, lots of mushrooms, some moss and lichen of varieties I'm not sure if are all edible. Like I don't have the knowledge for that. I could eat some things and have some really wild days or die. Or just be well fed. Yummy, yummy. I don't know. But I don't have the knowledge to go test what they all are. But there really isn't much in terms of like gathering food, I would say. It's more going to be supplying myself from the outside world. Or, okay, so like I know I could start... Sorry, something in my eye. I could start farming and doing some regenerative farming and all kinds of stuff that I'm interested in doing because I like that technology and also being eco-friendly and all that stuff. But my goal is not to be living on the land long term. My goal is to just be out there, have some fun and adventure, own it as an investment to be safe, but then build a tiny house and get on the road traveling. That's my goal, is to leave. So I don't want to build like a huge infrastructure on the land, farms, irrigation, all these things that require maintenance, and then I'm gone for like 10 years kind of thing. So I want to build as little as possible and focus on getting the tiny house built. And once that thing is up, boom, 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 boom. I need to make redstone farms out in the land, yes. Fiddleheads? I probably do. But yeah, it's been kind of crazy. I'll admit it. It's a little bit of a wild experience. That walking out there every night, you know, and the thought that strikes me most often these days is, Hoser, you're not going camping. This is home. Like, this is where you live. Like, you know what I mean? Walking out into the woods, trying to find a tent on 26 acres of land, and I'm like, this is home. It doesn't quite feel like home yet, Faye. It doesn't. It really doesn't. I'm getting very comfortable, like I'm getting properly set up, you know, and I'm geared well. I have all of the equipment I need and stuff, but it's not home yet, you know what I mean? VR, how's it going? You look different. I do. I shaved my beard probably since the last time you've seen me, and I just got a haircut today, so it probably looks different from whatever I looked like yesterday. How's it going? Good to see you. What's new and exciting? Wait, did I just film one? I did. Boop. Haven't seen you in a while, but mostly that's because I wasn't streaming. during the whole moving here, I thought it would be possible. And I mean, I was geared up, I was ready. I only missed a week, but then they didn't install the internet. They still have not. For those of you who've been following along with that story, maybe I'll post an Instagram picture of that power pole for you. It's ridiculous how bad that power pole is, and they still haven't changed it. So I don't know what the story is there. Wait, let's just confirm that these are actually all deep slate. Yes. But they need to do the poll before I can get my internet installed. So I'm using the building's super basic internet at the moment. Still holding. Nothing really new. Work, more work. Yep, welcome to it. Life. They need to hurry up. They do. Seriously, though, if you saw a picture of this thing, okay, so you know the average telephone pole, power pole, pretty common technology around the world. Some places have wooden poles, some don't have any wooden poles at all, but a lot of places have wooden poles, and a lot of people who don't have the wooden poles have seen the wooden poles, so you all know what the wooden poles look like. It's a wooden pole. You know how high they are, more or less, right? You have an idea in your head. Walk down the street, you know how tall power poles are. You can sense it, right? You know how far they are from the ground. This thing is about 2/3 of that height. It's missing its top part because at some point in life, something knocked the top part off. I don't know, I wasn't here, I didn't live here. It's just missing the top part. And at the top of what's left, so there's 2/3 left, but at the top of this 2/3, you can see there's some crackety cracks because whatever was there got knocked pretty hard and left a bit of a mess. So this is super garbage fragile. So they took a very long metal bar, let's use my kazoo as the metal bar. So this broken pole with like super sketchy top that looks like that, they put a big metal bar on it. And then they took two 2x4s, put a 2x4 there and a 2x4 there to kind of support it. I realized it looks like I was flipping everybody the bird. It's not what I was doing. But this whole big thing, and on top of the pole, that's where they put the wire to reconnect it to the building and everything. So there's wires connected up here on the top of this like metal bar thing that's on top of it. And on top of all of this, there's broken tree branches. There's like all these branches sitting on everything. I'm like, how is this legal? Like, how are they looking at this going, yeah, that's fine. We'll change it. You know, next time we're out here doing some stuff, we can get... That looks to me like an immediate emergency. Change this now. Somebody's going to die. That pole's going to fall over, start a fire. Some poor person's going to die in their sleep. Shame on you, Nova Scotia Power. I hope you're watching right now, Nova Scotia Power. Are you watching me, Nova Scotia Power? Are you here right now? Shame on you. Fix that stupid pole. Not for me and my internet. I admit that would be a nice side effect bonus thing. That's not the intention. That poor lady next door. You know? Anyway. Rant over. I'm good. OSHA's requesting my location. I swear it really is not safe. It's not safe. Wait. Where's the stone? Stone. But as soon as they change it, I will... Whoa! Hey! Shut up, Blade! How's it going? You like the D&D, do you? Should have played D&D. Shameful, lazy, and cheap. I agree. Shameful, lazy, and cheap. It's dangerous. Putting people's lives at risk. Shameful. Why? What's with the... Why did the shulkers do... Why? What's this all about? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa contigo? ¿Por qué estás abierto? Anyway. Welcome back, VR. You don't have to apologize. You can go do whatever you need to do whenever you need to do it. It's all good. I'm just throwing stuff on the ground anyway. We're not doing anything important. news from Pod recently? No, actually. Should I hit him up? Sorting system when? Probably Friday. I was thinking about that, Vox. I thought today maybe, but I was like, I don't really want to think about it so much. Maybe just dig today. But yeah, I was thinking about it. Definitely want to start mirroring over on this side so I can just start powering through it all. Yeah, maybe Friday. Someday. No, I swear, I was thinking about it. I really was. I think Friday. And yeah, I don't know, Mel, I have not. Have you sent him messages and not gotten replies or something? Have you tried reaching out? Richard Run Faster, how is it going, brother of mine? I shaved my beard. That's what happens when you shave it. How's it going, dude? How are you? Guess what I should do? What should I do? What should I do? Faster hoser. He is a much faster hoser. I have a story I always tell about my brother Richard and I and our father. We went for a jog one time years and years and years ago, the three of us. My dad loved jogging. It was his exercise of choice. My brother Richard was a national level cross-country runner. Olympics bound until his knee did stupid things. But anyway, we all went out jogging one day. I hated jogging. It was always really bad. Not my thing. But I was going because my dad wanted me to go and Richard was going. So we went out jogging together. We run for like a half hour. We're jogging. My dad and I are sweating. We're like, ooh. My dad at one point goes, all right, I think it might be about time to start thinking about turning around so we can get back, you know? And Richard turns around, is now jogging backwards, looking at us and goes, oh yeah, you guys are gonna turn back? Okay, well, I'm pretty warmed up now, so I'm gonna go for a run. I'll see you later. Turns back, faces away, and just he was gone. Just like, and my father and I, we stopped. We were jogging and we stopped. And we're just like, son of a, what the, he's not even, man. So we kind of like jogged our way back home in shame. He showed back up at the house like 2 hours later. Anyway, I'm streaming from the tent? No, I'm streaming from the office that I'm renting, you goof. I sent a message during vacations. Last I heard, he was really busy. That's possible. That's possible. He does go into like financial report seasons that become crazy, and he lost a bunch of employees and was trying to hire people. So it is entirely possible that he's just busy. I haven't sent a message directly in a while, but I've been incredibly busy. So I'll try to reach out. But yeah, I've not heard from him in a while. Wait, dirt. Where have I been putting dirt? Dirt. Dirt. Oh, I was putting it straight in a barrel? What kind of animal am I? That's not how you do things. Shulkers. So no, I'm streaming from the office. Should have played D&D. Hello, this build you have going on looks awesome. Thanks, D&D. Give me a second. I'll show you what it's kind of supposed to be. So, on either side, there's these big, massive tunnels that I'm digging out. Big, massive tunnels. All going to be encased in glass, right? And each tunnel is going to have its own thing going on. So the blue tunnel here is the big, massive storage system. Goes all the way down there. And over here is going to be anything related to villagers. So villager farms, villager breeders, things like that over here. And then there's going to be another tunnel and then another one. And outside of each of those glass tunnels is going to be a biome, a distinct biome. So in the blue tunnel, we're going to have an ocean. So I'm going to fill this entire thing with an ocean, top to bottom. So you, like off the end of the glass, let me go show you real quick. All of that. Ocean. Gonna put in an ocean monument, probably a bunch of mobs that don't kill each other because I don't want them all fighting and then they all die anyway. So only passive kind of mobs. Some of the aggressive, I might if I get them behind glass or something. We'll see. I don't know. Ocean, 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 ocean. And then on the other side, around the red one, it's all going to be nether biome stuff. So all different nether biomes, different colors, all of the reddish type things. And then there's going to be a green one over there and a yellow one. The yellow one's going to be all desert and badlands type of thing. So terracotta, yellows, oranges, things like of that sort. And then green, all of the green ones. Lush caverns, mossy hillsides, some jungle. Blah, 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 blah. And then like going to be trying to put some chasms and some things decorative in here so that the floor, which I started, the ocean floor will go up and, you know, terraform. Same with these. They'll be terraformed. It won't just be a big flat nether thing. Terraform, terraform. Which means I should finish the base in the year 2532, I think. 2532. It's very far away. But one day I will. I'll finish. I swear. I swears it. It's huge. I love it. I wish I had this kind of motivation in my world. Well, it's a little bonkers, I'll be honest. It does help that now that I've opened it up to other members of the community, people are digging parts of it with me. So like I've designed the whole thing, but there's other people digging now, which is going to speed it up a lot. Otherwise, I don't think I ever would have finished. We were talking about this earlier. I would never have finished. So I truly appreciate all the help. And yeah, hopefully we'll get it done one day. I really want to start at some point relatively soon. I know we got to work on the storage system. That's why I need it done, so I can glass it out and have it finished and encased, so that then I can really start getting water in here. Because I want to be able to start like showing people more than just saying, well, there's gonna be an ocean. It's been like a year. There's gonna be an ocean. So I want to put an ocean in soon. Will Hoser finish this build first or the tiny house, Sally? Wow. Hopefully I finish both, to be honest. Hopefully I finish both in time. Oh, so close. Yeah. But it is a lot of work. I'm not unaware of the fact that I have taken on a bit of a ridiculous project. It's a little bit bonkers. And I mean that here and IRL, like out in the woods. Both. They're both a little bit bonkers. We're going to gamble on it. Go for it. Start a gamble. I don't think I have gambling points or anything like that, but if there is and somebody wants to set it up, you can gamble on whether or not I'll ever finish. I think I will. I have faith. The water alone is going to be a big project. I tried to build a shulker farm recently and failed miserably. Oh, they're worth investing time in. I built one here on this server. It took a long time, and me and Hex spent all of our time getting the shulkers over, and then Hex was wearing thorns and went to go like do something to fix something on the farm. Shulkers shot Hex. Hex thorns killed shulkers. Shulkers all died. Farm died. Hex was like, no. So we had to go back to the end and start the whole process over to get shulkers back to the farm to start it all up again. Anyway, it was such a headache. But as you can see, I like having lots of shulkers. I may or may not have a slight shulker problem. Yeesh, this is embarrassing. Gamma can only last till stream end? Yeah, probably true. I don't know how they work. I never use the gambles. Not gamble if you just finish. I think you'll finish both. Just which one will get finished first. Ah, even better. A slight? Yes, I have a slight addiction. A slight shulker problem. Shush! Don't judge me. You live your life, I'll live mine, okay? That's how this works. But yeah, I do like having a lot of shulkers. This is all from the shulker farm, actually. So I have like lots. Many. Whoa, what is this? What is this? Should have played subbing with the Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you, should have played D&D. I appreciate that. Look at that. The precious Prime. Many thanks and welcome. I'm glad to meet you. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. That's my problem. I can't get the shulker in the farm, and if I do, it ends up dying, I guess because it's not at full HP. One of the things that I did shoulda was we really invested time in getting the rail paths and the waterways in place so that we would go really quickly. So that once you get in the line, you can start moving, and the shulker shoots, but it doesn't matter. They just flies off in the distance. It also helps if you have somebody else there with you who can be the target for the shulker. So they go up to the shulker, la 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 la, shoot me. And then the shulker shoots them. You get in the minecart with the shulker or the boat and start going bananas, and your friend follows along. Shulker's trying to shoot them the whole time. Doesn't pay attention to you. It works. But it doesn't always work very well. It's very annoying. And yeah, usually ends in tears. There's lots of tears. But if you can manage to do it, it's worth it. Very much worth it. Thanks again for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. It's very cool. I haven't been here in a while. I forget that those things exist. I should check on mine to see if I have it available. Probably do. I haven't been on in so long. I try to go and like everybody, go to some of the streamers that I know and sort of share them around and support. So I have to see who I haven't resubbed to with Prime in a while and go see them. Oh. Ooh, getting low. I appreciate the tips. I might make another attempt when the frustration wears off. Yeah. My biggest thing with shulkers and villagers is invest time in prepping things properly. Like if it takes you 2 hours to build the perfect waterways that are super straight and clear, no obstructions, and you can go from point A to point B with like only 5 turns and it's really easy and like smooth, do it. Because then you're gonna take the shulker, go womp 3-minute ride, bonk, done, and you go, man, all that for 3 minutes. But yeah, because it worked perfectly smooth at 3 minutes. You didn't have to do it 57 times. Because 3 times 57 becomes many hours, and all of a sudden 4 hours later, you're like, why? And then you end up building the waterway the way it's supposed to be, and like you should have done it the first place. Anyway, invest the time up front. Same with villagers. You know that they're going to run away like morons every time they have an opportunity, so build walls everywhere. Take the time, put the walls in, so they have no choice but to go only where you want them to. And then you open the floodgates and let them run around like lunatics. Easiest would be to get, yeah, true. If you want to build it in the end, you can build it in the end. I don't know, the one that I have doesn't, I don't know if it would work in the end. I genuinely have no idea. I think I just grabbed one that I thought looked okay for the overworld, did the YouTube tutorial, followed along and built it. I think it was like, what's his name? I always do his farms. Logistical Geek Boy? Logical Geek Boy. Which, by the way, is he gone? Is he still doing videos, or is Logical Geek Boy like done with YouTube? Anybody follow or watch his little demos on Minecraft? You were doing yours in the end because you thought it would be easier. It wasn't. Oh, I would be worried about falling in all the time. I would be terrified. I think that would stress me out too much. I always wondered why people put the breeders so far from their trading hall. I breed right in the hall with the first 2 I bring. Yeah, my trading hall usually has a breeder kind of attached to it. That just makes it simpler. You turn on the breeder, bloop, you get a new villager in the spot that you want. Then you put the workstation in front of them, and they choose the thing, you're done. It's great. I had that one when we were on 1.17. Anybody remember that one? Oh, that was a beautiful trading hall. I literally, I long to have that trading hall again. I had every villager, I had every librarian, I had all the tools, armor smiths, everything. Everything was automated. Press a button, got a villager. Boop, he went up exactly where I wanted him to by pressing a series of buttons that traps and doors would open and close and things, so they could only go to a certain place, run along, fall into the spot that I wanted. Then I had it set up where if I wanted this villager to be zombified, I could drop that villager down. There were zombies behind that would attack them. I'd bring them back up, heal them. It was such a beautiful setup. It was gorgeous. Ah, I miss you, Trading Hall. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy digging and stuff, but I'm sitting here thinking, yeah, that's the other part that's fun about the big mega builds, is putting the farms in. It's going to be so long before I actually build anything. The library one in the Mesa. Yeah, exactly. The library, the big giant building. Remember, I finally finished all of the walls and the roof and the back wall. I finally finished everything, and I was just about to figure out where to put the breeder, because I had to move it and incorporate it into the build. And I was like, ooh, it'll be perfect. I can put it just here. And then we're like, let's update the server. We're going to reset. Yay. And I was like, oh. Delete. Reset everything. Salty Poppins, how you doing? Good to see you. Breeding 20 villagers 57 blocks away, transporting them one by one. Oh, that's way more work than necessary, yeah. Also do my zombie thing differently than I see a lot of people do. I don't move each villager to the zombie, I just move the zombie. Yeah, a lot of people do the zombie thing in a minecart as well. You put the zombie where you want it to hit. I just have I had an open chamber behind, and I trapped a bunch of zombies so that it would be really fast. And I could do multiple at the same time. So I had a little chamber. Well, I had 4 actually, because there was 2 stories to the building, and there were villagers along each wall on both of the floors, and there were zombies behind all of those villagers. So I could drop 2 of them, I could drop all of them, I could drop 1 or 6 or whatever, and there was always zombies to kill them behind. And then I also, I equipped all the zombies with diamond gear. Netherite didn't exist at the time, so they all had diamond gear, diamond swords, so that they really killed fast. It was such a beautiful thing. There's probably lots of room for improvement. But I designed the whole thing myself, and I was really, really into it. It was a great build. I'm good. I have yet to make anything good enough to really miss. Oh my goodness. I miss that build so much. Right now, I don't know if I would miss this hole. I mean, I would be mortified if I lost this world because of the amount of work that's gone into it. It would be terrible. Even though it's not much to look at, I would hate to lose this. Just thinking about it scares me. I actually really like doing villager farms. I like working with villagers. You build the right path and network for them and control them the way that they're, I always told Irrational. He used to stand around me and he would try to help, and he would just place a block. He's like, oh, maybe if you, maybe if you can block this so that they can't get through. And I'm like, you just gave him a path. And the villager would bloop, bloop, hop the block, hop the wall, be gone. I was like, stop trying to help. You don't know what's going on. But once you understand what the villagers are trying to do, where they're trying to path, why they're trying to path, did they see a workstation? Is that where they're trying to get? Are they afraid of the zombie? Are they trying to get away? As long as you understand what's going on, it becomes easy to manage them, I find, personally. Do I make backups? We have backups of this world, yes. Yeah, this world is backed up, I think. Well, actually, it's changed. It used to be weekly, then daily, then every 2 days, or I don't know. So I don't know what it's set at right now, but we do get backups. They put a workstation right next to the fence. Exactly. Hop, hop, hop. Done. How'd they all get out? Yeah. I don't understand. Well, irrational. I just clicked on him. I didn't do anything. You hit him. Well, I didn't realize. I do miss playing with Irrational, though. He's good times. He really hasn't been on Minecraft in ages. His second child changed his life schedule quite a bit. They had a second baby, and then the first baby was no longer really a baby now. He's like into all of the activities and like after school things, and so now we have to go to taekwondo lessons, and then on the weekend we're taking a boat out to go to the lake to do this, and then la la la. Hey, Mel did an achievement. What'd you do, Mel? Walk 1,000 kilometers. Statistics tab shall no longer be the grindy super challenges tab. GG indeed. Well done. Anyway, I forget what I was saying there. So, boop, boop. You probably as well. Yeah, and then the rest in the bulk one. Right. Walking pleb. I don't know if how many kilometers? How do you see where you've walked? General. Distance sprinted. There it is. Distance walked. Oh, I did that one already. Mel, come on. Keep up. Keep up. So yeah, Irrational and his new kid. So now he's got the older sibling is now doing all kinds of activities and doing stuff. So take a boat out on the weekend, go to the water and do this little ready controlled boat they have or whatever. But there's also now the baby to take care of. So yeah, his life dynamic has changed. As many people who have kids know, kids do that to you. You fought the dragon with your kid on Friday night for the first survival fight and end rated on Saturday. Nice. Nice. He went ham. I was still breaking crystals when he killed her. It was like a 2-minute fight. Really? He was ready for it. Love it. Love it. Had to restart the computer, having internet issues trying to fix. Is it good now? I am also having I had potential internet issues earlier. Hello. How are you? Hello. Also, I just realized it's 9 o'clock here. That means it's 8 o'clock in Montreal. But because I've shifted my schedule, it means I'm going on break. That's what's confusing me. It's the one off. It is 8 p.m. Yeah, but I'm starting at 6 p.m. now in Montreal. That's what's getting me all the time. It's that I normally would be going on break at 9 p.m. EST, but I've shifted the schedule. So, for those who don't know, sorry, that might have been loud. I clapped right into the mic. I've moved right to Halifax, which is in Atlantic time, so it's an hour ahead, and it was already kind of a late thing to do 7 to 11, plus uploading all the YouTube and stuff. I'd get to bed really late, but because I had my office, like my studio was in my apartment, I finished. When I finally finished, I brush teeth, go bed, real fast, Now, after all of the uploading and doing all that stuff, I have to pack up all my gear, drive out to the woods, walk, get to my tent. If I want food, I have to get a fire going. It's a much different thing now. So I'm trying to shift my schedule earlier and earlier. And I think I'm literally going to start an hour earlier every week. So next week we'll be starting at 5 p.m. EST and going until 9. And then the weekend after that we'll go 4 p.m. until 8 EST. So I'm going to try and see just how much I shift it and what that feels like. Every week, 1 hour earlier. 5 a.m. streams. No. But I stream for 2 hours. So yeah, I do have a gas stove, Sally. I try to avoid using it. I mean, it's for when I don't have a choice, I use it. But I have two, actually. I have my little butane, a tiny little emergency butane, and then the bigger, like, classic Coleman propane one with the 1 liter green tanks that go off the side. I've used it. I made coffee on it a couple days ago. So, like, when it's raining real hard and stuff, I'm like, no, I want coffee. Come on. And it's raining too hard to keep a fire going. I'm definitely using the stove. I also have a tent with a vestibule, which I'm probably going to set up the stove in there so that if it's crazy raining and stuff, I'm under that. And I have access to dried goods in the vestibule as well as the stove. Anyway, yes, Vox, it is break time. I'm not heading out. No. What I'm doing is, I'm doing a 10-minute break. So I'm old, 49 years old, and streaming for 4 hours, sitting on my butt, even though I do spend the whole evening sitting on a big orange ball. It's very comfortable. It's still a lot of hours sitting on my butt. So I get up, I walk around, I do some push-ups, I kind of try to stretch. I'm definitely going to have to refill my water bottle, so we'll get that done. And then I'll be back and we'll do some more digging together and chilling. But you should also go do something for yourself, you know? Maybe you should go get some water or something to drink. Or if you've been lying on this side for a few hours, maybe you should just like roll over to this side. Just see what that feels like, you know? Give your spine a little wiggle wiggle. Wiggle wiggle wow. Some luxuries are priceless, like hot coffee. Oh man, coffee, 100%. I cannot go without coffee in the morning. And it's a choice. Like I could replace it with a caffeine pill and I wouldn't have the headaches or whatever and I'd still be zippy, but I love coffee. Anyway, I'm going to go on break. I will see you all in 10 minutes. Try not to set the internet on fire while I'm away. I will turn up the music for those of you who are enjoying it and chilling and vibing. And I will see you in 10 minutes, starting now. How's it going, everybody? We got raided. We got raided. Yeah, I was muted. I hit the buttons. I hit too many buttons. I hit the celebration button. Is it off? There we go. That one. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Odie raided. Thanks for the raid, Odie. Are you still here, or did you have to raid and run? Did you have to raid and run, or are you still here? I appreciate the raid. Everybody popping in. And all of you posting things. Attention passengers of Hoser Streamlines. The pilot has stepped away from the controls for a brief moment. Please enjoy this musical interlude. Oh, I love it. Good times. Well, I don't know if they've already left, but I appreciate the raid. Good times. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sally. Still here. There they are. Still here for a bit. I have to get food to go shopping in about 10 minutes. I appreciate the raid, Odie. What were you up to? What's new and exciting? And going shopping and getting food. Busy, busy Odie. Busy, busy Odie. In case you don't know who I am, by the way, and you popped in. Hi, I'm the Big Hoser. I play Minecraft. How you doing? No charge. I appreciate it, Sally. You're doing good work. Went around in circles, but finally automated what you needed. You timed that right at the BRB ending. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I came back and I saw the emotes bopping around as well. People getting into it. What were you trying to automate? I refilled my water, by the way, so let's all enjoy a little lovely little sound. I don't have my glass. Something I realized when I got here and set everything up. I don't have a glass to drink my water out of, so I'm drinking out of the bottle. I didn't think about the Coke glass. Or any other glass for that matter. Not what I meant. I realized my vague comment. I mean, I redeemed charge. Oh, the charge? Did I hear it? I don't think I heard the charge. How you doing, big guy? The production of digital circuits? Are you playing some crazy modded Minecraft? Or were you doing something else? Was it not even Minecraft? You're building circuits on a modded Minecraft. That's crazy. Production of digital circuits. So you have to make digital circuits, obviously, to make something else. So you automated making your digital circuits. It sounds like it's almost like Minecraft / Satisfactory. You know what I mean? Oh, it didn't happen. That's why. Okay. I see. No, that's why the buttons, that's why I was muted. I meant to hit the mute button to unmute myself to say, all right, we're back from the break. But instead I hit the button that swipes and brings me, there you go. You do it now. I hit the button that changes the scene and brings me to this scene where I'm live. And I was like, oh, all right, well, here we go. But then, yeah, realized quickly, wait, I didn't hit the mute button, which means I'm still muted. Anyway, a little recap. Everybody was here. That happened like 2 minutes ago. Let's go. You did it again. Sweet. Oh my goodness. We're making progress. I feel like, you know, that ceiling's getting further and further away. It's gonna be huge when I start to see the glass above me a lot more. Like, that was a really big moment over there when I kind of hit the midway point on the glass. It started to really feel like I was getting there. It does help that there's tons of people working on it this side as well. Oh, the train! Everybody, the train! Can you hear it? I'm by a train now. There's a train that comes in and interrupts the stream every stream. At least one train every evening. Choo-choo! Let's go! It's my own little hype train. My IRL hype train. You're gonna start building anything before you finish digging. I've started doing some of the ocean stuff, and I feel like every once in a while, yeah, like I'm gonna try and finish the sorting system completely and then put in some of the ocean decorations. So technically, like, 1/4 of the base could be finished. All the sorting and all of that biome all around it, and then I could move into, you know, keep digging or terraforming the nether biome or building a farm in the nether. I kind of have to build, like, I want to have this framework. Whoa, jeez, who's that? Elric, how you doing, Elric? Oh boy. I want to take the bridge that's there and build it in all of the various tunnels. So all 4 of them are going to have the same tunnel, the same bridge rather. But in this one, you know, the various places are going to lead to not storage, but different villager farms, you know, like the breeder and then the wheat and potato and carrot and all the different farms that you do with villagers will all be off of that main bridge. So I can build that, I can do the terraforming. There's like a lot of different parts I can do in chunks when the mood strikes me, you know? You ride a train to work every day. It's an hour bike ride to a 45-minute train ride to a 15-minute bike ride. I leave at 3:30 a.m. to be at work at 6. That's a heck of a commute. Still with the car trouble, Sally? Do you want to tell us what's going on with the whole car thing, or has it just become too much of a, I don't want to talk about it? Like, what's going on? Feel free not to tell us. None of my business. Did Elric say anything? All I saw was the foghorn. Are you there? Hoser, if we do a satisfactory day, we should wait until update 8 comes out. I'm looking at it in experimental, and wow, some of the new things are amazing. Are you posting pictures on the Discord in the satisfactory channel? Because that would be cool to check out, to see. And yeah, like you pointed it out, I think the biggest challenge is going to be I have to run the server, and I can't currently run it on this internet. Like, as you saw earlier, it's barely handling Minecraft and stream at the same time. I think if we were trying to do a multiplayer game where I was hosting, nope. But once I've got the 5, forget about it. No problem. No problem. 1.5 gigs up, 1,000 down, no problem. One car I have is too old and unreliable. I already miss work trying to drive it. Oh, fair enough. Public transit is nice. No problem with public transit. My brother used to love it because he'd get on there and it was like the only time during the day that he had to himself, you know, where he could just listen to his podcast, get caught up on some reading or some audiobooks or just emails or whatever he wanted to do, and he used to just zen out. But my brother, I have 7 brothers, so this is one of them, the Great Delirious. A little bit of a weirdo. He got so used to listening to audiobooks and podcasts and stuff that he started to be more efficient, to be able to listen to more of them. He started hacking the MP3 player to accelerate them, to make them play faster, 1.25 speed, 1.5 speed. And then he got to a point where he was listening at almost 2 times the speed. And he said that got a little too intense, so he brought it back down. But the problem is you can kind of hear through his earphones, right? It's just somebody talking, but like at Chippendale speed. And he had to really focus to like take it all in because he wanted to listen to more, but it's still like it required intense focus on his part. So he's sitting in the bus and you just see him like really intensely concentrating, holding his coffee mug while in his ears the 2 people beside him can hear. I was like, oh, people must think you're insane. Anyway, very, very, very into the efficiency. You posted some stuff from normal games. So far, nothing from the new. Okay, I did see some posts that you put up your spaghetti. But yeah, I'd be curious to see some of the new stuff. Another unexplored cave? How? Where are you all coming from? Rather than spend more money on it, bought a bike. Yeah, that makes good sense. I'm a student. The train is free. Oh, really? That's cool. That's a nice bonus. Ride through the hood in a capital city. Is it good times? Is it a lovely morning commute? I used to bike when I went back to college, like almost 20 years now. The second time around, I went to an acting program, and I used to bike along the highway and stuff from Oakville to Toronto, and it was quite a ride. And it wasn't a bike path or anything nice. It was pretty rough. There were times where I was along the highway on rainy days, like full rain gear and just. Ugh. But it was great exercise. I was in great shape back then because I did that every day to and from home until I met Jen, who lived right near the school, and we started dating. And then I didn't do as much biking anymore. She lived so close. We were dating, so I spent a lot of time there, and I didn't do as much biking all the way to Oakville, so I didn't. But I still went to the gym a fair bit. So I was still exercising, but yeah, she kind of ruined my biking habit. I blame her. Totally not my fault. I blame Jen. Kids standing next to you trying to rap horribly. At least they're trying. Hey, there's that fly again. Where? Come here, you. We're gonna have to deal with you. I don't know where he went. Don't answer questions and don't pull out a pack of smokes. You will be swarmed. Fair enough. Odie, I appreciate the raid and the lurk. Go get some food, have fun shopping, and we'll catch you again soon. Take care. Oh, and yeah, the YouTube thing. So yeah, you can totally tell that I hadn't been posting for a while because the numbers took like, there's the climb. Sorry, it was climbing along, and then I stopped and kind of like, but you can see that like, oh, it's starting to pick up again. So hopefully things will get back to normal and it'll keep going on its merry little way. Satisfactory now has large power towers that you can zip line across the power lines to get places faster. Oh, and they reach so much further than the normal power poles. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Fast traveling. Neat. Yeah, as soon as I get the 5 internet up, we could try and talk about a possible day that works well for people. Probably weekend, probably like a Saturday thing. We'll see. Might be a little challenging if I'm out in the woods though. Like I wouldn't necessarily be able to do it every Saturday, I don't think. Because a lot of weekends I'm just going to be out in the woods chopping trees and stuff, you know? Also, for the break playlist, you should just get the Fat Rat playlist to jam to. I'll have to find out if I can download that music and add it as a separate playlist, because I use local playlists. I don't use Spotify or anything like that. Is there somewhere I can download the files? If you want to travel really fast, you zip line with both wires at the same time. Wait, in the game? They overlap and they somehow accelerate you? That sounds crazy. How do they overlap if they're not the same lengths? However, my factory has been offline for multiple days. Oh, it's an electrician joke. Ugh. I didn't get it. Went right over. Whoosh. I need a whoosh so bad. Whoosh. Something that says, yeah, I missed that. What'd you say, Vox? My factory has been offline for multiple days now since I am trying to get my power up properly. Are you redistributing and redecorating? That's one of the things I also found with that game is like I started building stuff, and then you unlock all kinds of things like floors and walls and all these side mounted power connectors and things. I was like, well, I gotta redo all of this now and like just erase everything. I was really happy when they added the thing where you can snap to grid, and it's like a universal world map grid, so that if you build something 20,000 blocks away that you can't really see and you keep building, eventually it will connect, and they are like 90 degrees butted up, everything's true. It's great. You weren't making enough power. Oh, water's an absolute pain to deal with. I didn't mind the water, but I don't think I got very far. I don't think I got as far as you probably in the game. To revisit it someday soon. Tried to bring water to the coal and that just wasn't working. No, you bring coal to the water. Do it the other way around. Yeah. Yeah. So much easier to move it along the little conveyor belts than it is to try and pipe water everywhere. For sure. I'm not an engineer, but I agree with your plan. Do it different. It's just you and me, Mel, digging away. Are you still digging? Or what I'm doing now, making a power plant on basically another planet from my main area. And what, you're just gonna run those mega power lines all the way across to everything? Why would you build a power plant super far away? Oh, because you found 6 coal nodes. Aha. Got it. You switched to slabbing, needed a break from the pick. Oh, gotcha. No stress. Slabbing down there. Or somewhere. Where are you? That's all good. Oh, there you are. Oh. Gonna get that fly one day. However, there's no... Did I get him? Oh, he went right in front of my face. Where'd he go? Oh, well. However, there's no sulfur by those nodes to make compacted coal cry. You will log on someday, I swear. No pressure. No pressure, Sally. Whenever you want. It's always here. Always available. Whenever you need some Minecraft in your life, we're here. We're here. I think that goes in here. Yes, it does. And I think I put all of you in there. Yep. Ooh, speaking of needing a break from the pick, we're gonna have to go repair soon. Are you still playing Sally on the with the gnomes? Forget the name of the SMP. But with all the gnomes, you have a lot of school coming up with rails off the rails. Going to have a baby power plant, then a massive one miles away. And what power plant are you're building? The coal one? How I never got to the oil and nuclear and all the, like, there's so much in the game that I never actually got to. Both of them are cool. Okay. Bruno Danny survey. That's it. Bruno Dan. How's Bruno doing? You're not at oil and you've never been to nuclear. Yeah, I've never gotten there. It'd be fun to actually go all the way to the final end game stuff once, you know? So play there, you just started over. Oh, really? Full server reset. Wow, really? There was a lot on that server built. You guys did a reset. Woo! That's intense. Was it like overdue? Was it time kind of thing? Because that was a really like well built out server. Lots of community games built and stuff. If we do a Saturday game, I will take it much slower and relaxed than I am with mine currently. I mean, we can crank out stuff, but it's going to be like once every second Saturday at the very most. Maybe even once every third kind of thing. So I don't think we're going to be making much progress. If you have a hankering for Satisfactory, you'll want to get onto your own solo player world for sure. The new world is even bigger. We do it about every summer. Once a year, really nice. I like it. Mostly the last few weeks, though, I've been playing with my kid on our duo world. Nice. Wait, when you say duo world, do you mean duo hardcore world, or is it just a like regular survival world? Bigger and better so far. It's already surpassed last season. Oh, really? Wow. Cool. What's your like theme for the build? What have you gone with this time? Or your base area? Or are you with like a whole bunch of people like last time building a sort of community-based area? Also, I had a potential suggestion about the random games. Going to have to find it to repost. Okay. Okay. Yeah, at some point when the internet gets better and I'm stable a little bit more, I think bringing back the random Saturday games could be fun. Do some of those Fall Guys, Rocket League, Raft, whatever some of the other ones are that people wanted to play. Did Raft kind of die? I don't really see a lot of people playing it or posting about it anymore. Did it kind of go away? It was super popular for a solid minute there. I don't see anything about it anymore. He has a survival world that he invites me to. Ah, that's where he fought the dragon. Okay, so it's his survival world, but not hardcore. Got it. Love it. I think Irrational would have a good time playing with his son, but I don't think he's like wanting to get him more screen time at the moment. He's got other games that he's already really into. So he's like, if I get the game and he and I play, that's all we're going to do. So it's fair. He's trying to make some good, healthy changes to his lifestyle. I don't begrudge him that. It's good for him. It's good for his family. Rather than having on a Saturday, what if it's a Wednesday? So when there's a group set up, it is that. Otherwise, it is Minecraft as normal. Just change the game on a Wednesday? We could. I always wonder, like, though, if that is something I want to do because it's really a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule, or whatever my schedule is Minecraft, and then there's the oddball out. So I don't know. I'll have to think about that, Box. It's not a terrible idea. I just have to kind of think about it. Based semi-linked to Rails, but separate. Making a cartoon village trading town. Nice. And I'll live on or around a giant stone arch next to Rails. The arch is half generated, so I want to finish it. Beauty. Beauty. Sounds fun. Sounds like a good group, too. I'm glad you're having fun. Raft, unfortunately, is just the same thing all the time, so after I beat it, I just got tired of it. Yeah, I was not too, like, it seemed a little fun, then I played it, and I was like, I don't know that I really am into this. I didn't get very far, though. I didn't do a lot of the end game stuff, so maybe I would enjoy it, you know, one playthrough, but like you, I don't think I would play it again. But I don't spend a lot of time just gaming anymore. Like, it's really a huge shift in my schedule. I used to have tons of time where even if I wasn't streaming, I could put in hours building things, Minecraft, or play other games, and I had the time, you know. Now, no, not so much. Even in the end game, it is still doing the same things, just better. Do they need a revamp, or is it nothing? Nothing they can do to save it kind of thing? Is it a dead game? Is it dead? Is it dead? Because I can't see how they could change it to make it evolve at all, you know? Like, it doesn't seem like there's much room for growth. Oh, you think it's still in development? Oh, maybe. Okay. That would be fair. Getting close to needing to repair, but let's keep going and push the limit a little bit. As far as economy, we are way too busy for conventional shops, so I was thinking about selling books in our shopping district, like write short stories. You would write short stories for people? The thing with that, Sally, I would highly and also humbly suggest you set some kind of limit to the length, because if you say, yeah, I'll write any story, then, and all of a sudden everybody redeems it and buys it because they love the idea, and then you have like 57 books to write. You know what I mean? I've never really played modded Minecraft. I've never really played it. I've seen it, but I've never played it. I've always been kind of afraid that if I do, I'll get spoiled and I won't want to come back to regular Minecraft, like just plain old vanilla. And I play on servers with people who have, you know, we play vanilla, so I don't want to get like bored with the server because, oh, I have to mine one block at a time, not 7. So, oh, okay. You write short stories and sell them, not taking orders for short stories. Okay, I gotcha. I see. That is probably much more manageable. Taking requests seemed well crazy as an idea. Scary or strange stories try to base off Minecraft. Nice. I like it. Brings out the creative spirit. Allows you to express yourself creatively while also playing the game, generating an economy. It's all good. All good things. I'm not really participating in the economy on this server at all. I don't really, like, I have a few things that I could sell, but I don't. I certainly could make a shulker shop, and I've talked about it for months. I've never bothered. I usually just trade with people and stuff. What if we never had a grandmother? Well, we wouldn't be here. Things would be sad. But also, hello, how's it going? You still want the shulker shop? Oh my goodness, okay. I know, I say it almost every time. I'll definitely build it. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. I'll have to go do an AFK session there, actually. I haven't gone AFK at the shulker farm in a long time, so I only have the ones that I have like on me right now at my little shulker monster pile. I was wondering if you had any mods. I play vanilla only as well, and sometimes it's hard to find streams without mods. Yeah, we have like a couple of the vanilla tweaks things. So when you're playing on a multiplayer server, if one person sleeps, everybody, you know, it's nighttime for everybody. So we have that one. We have the player heads. So we have like when you kill another player, you get their player head. That's a little thing that we added. We have the anti-creeper griefing because people voted that they didn't like the creepers, so our creepers are a bit nerfed on this server. So if I go on, I can't buy shulkers. You can, but not at like a shop. You have to trade with me and I'll sell them to you, but I don't have a shop. I'm gonna build a shulker shop, Hoser 2023. I swear, one day I will. Also, Hoser, I think I said this before, but it's so funny to me that every day you stream is also an RP day. Monday is Aether, Wednesday is Warp, Friday is ND, and even on the random Saturday is AA. It's literally like I'm doing it on purpose. If you'd want to try modded on a server in a safe place, just give me a holler. I have better MC 1.19.2 and we'll be installing the Blazing Caves 1000 quest pack. Oh, we have that. We have that. Where is it? Hang on. I always forget how to look for it. Yeah, there it is. We have the Blazing Caves. I have not done a lot of this either, but like, oh my goodness. Obtain all the items. I've only gotten 200 of 277. Oh. Yeah, I have lots of these to do. Oh, I'm almost done this one. I've never been to the Basalt Deltas or Frozen Peaks. That seems like I could... Basalt Deltas? What? I've been to Basalt Deltas. Anyway, we have this. I've never really looked at all of it, but we have it. Economies don't work if hosers don't sell and spend. True. It's time to make a shop and go shopping. I do that. 2023. This is the year. All right, we're going to go repair so I don't forget. Because I read chat and then forget. And then don't repair. And break my pick. And it makes me sad. Wait, that shows you what you're missing? How do? I don't know. It's the first time I've ever looked at it. This one, it shows me all the ones that I'm missing. Ooh, I can scroll. Ooh. Ooh. I'm missing all of this. Oh no, I have some. Look, I have these. Yeah, apparently I can scroll through all of them and... I have a dragon head. What are you talking about? It's right here. Hang on. Click on the right one. Dragon head. I have 2 of them. Come on, game. Keep up. Yeah, I just did the thing. Dragon head. Wait. Obtain. Oh, a stack. A stack? Oh, that's different. Sorry. Okay, a stack is a little bit more. I didn't read that very well at all. Okay, whoops. Thank you, Mel. I'm doing it. I'm gonna get all these achievements. Not really. Maybe one day. What button? Oh, I hit L, but it's just the advancements. It's when you go, options, controls, keybinds. When you go to this advancement screen on mine under miscellaneous, I rebound this to L. I don't know what it is on yours. Like on the default setting, I forget. I could do it right here. Reset. Oh, no, I can't. Reset. Oh, I can't. It resets only in this section, session rather. But whatever that is, that's what I'm pressing, and it's opening that screen with all of the things. L's default? Is it really? Huh. I thought that was me that chose that because it's such a random letter. You're gonna go check it out. You just joined the game. Checking it out immediately. I love it. It might not be a thing on Bedrock. Oh, I said I was going to go repair, and then I start this nonsense. Okay, hang on. Let's not break a pick here. Yours doesn't show what's missing, and you're on Java. Have I got some kind of weird resource pack or something installed? If so, it's something I don't know about. Like my menu is different than yours? I've never even looked at all this. It looks like a very large menu. Holy cow, look at all this. It is so much different, really. I don't know what I did. I have this. Whoa. The entire info thing isn't there for you. Is that maybe just your screen, like your interface size setting? What's that called again? The oh, again this. Yeah, I have a different thing that I installed, so I don't know where the basic view settings are anymore. But when you go into video settings, there was a place where you set the GUI interface, the GUI size. So the default GUI size. Is it a view mode like inventory? Might be that thing for the settings screen that also changed it. Oh, this thing that I have? Yeah, I don't know what this is from. This was from Kale Hamron suggested some things to install when I was looking to do some thumbnails with shaders and things, and he said, this is what I have. So I tried installing a bunch of stuff, and then I was like, oh, okay, cool, it works. I did some nice shaders. I never really explored all the things that I installed. I just have them now. Like, that's from Sodium. Hey, Random, how you doing? That's from Sodium. There you go. This is from Sodium. Hey, Charlie Pie Guy. What's going on? We're looking at the random settings right now, but other than that, I'm doing good. I'm about to go do some repairs. What's new and exciting? I have to go repair my pick so I can get back to my ridiculous dig project. I'm digging a very, very large, very silly hole in the ground. Just cuz, why not? Strawberry Pop-Tart. How you doing? You running into friends? Whoa. I don't remember that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, this part I remember. Did somebody move that? Is that, or have I just not been here in a while? There was like a wall that I don't remember. Anyway. Very quickly, let's check on the sounds so we're not deafening people. Hostile and friendly creatures for the mine carts. We'll put those down as well. Yup, there we go. Oh, and now everyone needs an OD raid or something like that. Oh, you're like super late. Good job, Random Block. Let's go. But thanks for popping in with the raid and for chatting. I appreciate it. Yeehaw. Hey, Foxy the Gamer with the follow. I appreciate that. What's new and exciting? Were you part of the raid as well? Are you all just realizing, oh yeah, we raided. Whoops. That's what we all say when we run into wall. Yeah, hey, that wasn't there before. I swear. Who put that there? It wasn't. It wasn't. I promise you. I flew through a tunnel thing that I had never flown through. I was like, whoa, this is new. And then I dropped down. Never been there. What sort of power does T-Man have? I do not know. Do I want to know? I'm waiting. What kind of power does T-Man have? Or was that a question? It's like, is it like, you know, when you're expecting it to be a joke and everybody's just waiting for somebody to say something and they're like, no, really, I'm asking, what's kind of powers? Oh, exactly. There you go. You weren't. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a setup for a joke. You were actually asking a question. That's hilarious. I literally just said that because I thought, wait, are we asking a question? What's going on? Oh, that's too funny. I have no idea what kind of power T-Man has. No idea. No clue. I do like I changed the render distance a bit so you can see a little bit further. Look at this craziness down here. Still working on this? Oof. That's terrifying. Imagine if you put like some of the powdered snow there, that'd be rude, but this is cool. Terrifying because I don't like being this close. This is very low. And I'm not sure there's glass everywhere, so I'm very, very much crouching. I don't like it. Need to get out. You were trying to come up with a punchline to let it steep longer. Yeah, oh my goodness, there's the punchline. I see what you did. I see what you did. Okay, it is blocked. I don't like this. I don't like being here. Plus, I'm gonna end up looking at one of you like I think I just did. So we're just gonna go now. We're just gonna go. This is not Hoser's best place. I do not like the end. It stresses me out so much. My neck is all tense now all of a sudden just because I'm just being in there. Get me out. Get me out. Back in the safety of my very large hole. So much better. So much better. Feel safe amongst all my shulkers. You did get me. You did. I'm also curious why this doesn't repair. Sparky, how's it going, Shadow Sparks? If your neck is tense, you'll have to use your massager intense. I will. I'll use my neck massager out in the middle of the woods. It's a bizarre thing, but I enjoy it. Whoa, Sparky! Sparky resubbing to the channel. Let's go with another precious prime. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate the support. That's pretty crazy. I have a very small follower goal up in the top left of the screen. You might notice. Try to get 3 new followers every stream. We got 4. Let's go! Whoop, whoop. Killing it! Pow, pow, pow. How you doing, Sparky? What's new and exciting? What in the plaid rabbit hell is on your upper lip? It is the remnants of the beard, the only thing left. The whole beard is gone. Except for this. Why? Because I felt like it. I was gonna do a goatee at one point. I was gonna do the sideburns and things, but it was good. I stuck with the mustache. Starfield launches in 2 weeks. You're stressed about that? Really? Mustache says you need a panel van. I look like the guy from the creepy you know when they do a learning channel, like a documentary of some person who it's like the Crime Stoppers videos. Older people will know what I'm talking about. They do a reenactment of a crime that happened. And he showed up at the cash register and was holding a blah, 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 and then pulled a shotgun and robbed the bank. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hang on. Hang on. Okay, so I'm that guy. When I walk into a bank, they're like, what? Call the police. That guy is definitely gonna rob us. That guy's definitely sketchy. Somebody call the police. That is super. With these glasses and the mustache. It is such a sketchy look. I love it. I'm 100% the sketchy guy. Oh, it's too good. I know 100% what I look like when I'm walking around. And people are like, don't go near that guy, kids. Oh, it's good times. uh, sorry. Good times. Good times. Woo! So yeah. It's great because I look like your sidekick. Right on. Tell me someone clip that. It'd be a good clip. Do it. We'll post it. I'll post it on Friday if someone clipped it. But nah, the game is good. Preparation is made. It's just a massive part of our year, and I need the game to succeed. Okay, all right. So you're stressed about that. I hear you. Feeling very invested in it now. I like that though. You're getting into it. Long hair, can't quite grow the beard. Oh, you can't quite grow the beard? That's okay. If you're the sidekick, you could have like just sideburns. Can you have sideburns? Can you do sideburns? I don't know why, but that would be really good if the sidekick had sideburns. That could be your name. You could be Sidekick Sideburns. What's up, Sideburns? What's up, Hoser? We'd make such a good team. We would make such a good team. Oh my goodness. Such nonsense. Just chin and stash? Pinch? The pinch or the goat? Barely. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Mine took like, my beard kind of took forever to sort of grow in. You know what I mean? Like, I had a little chin beard thing when I was 19 or 20. And like, I wouldn't grow the mustache that went with it. It was pathetic. But a little chin hair. And then at some point in like my mid 30s almost, it started filling out, you know? It's almost like you're 14. Yeah. No, I was like 17-year-old Hoser with a little soul patch for a while kind of thing. And then eventually, but I mean, nothing like, I have two brothers who have much better beards than me. Nothing until 30. Couldn't grow a proper beard until you were 35. Yeah, there you go. All of us, we're all in the same boat. My little brother could cosplay as Grizzly Adams. Yeah, I have a brother like that. His beard is like bristleboard. It's tiny little like needle. He's a porcupine or a, I don't know, just intense beard. Ooh, ooga booga booga. How you doing? Hoser, I'm back, baby. How you doing? Good to see you, ooga booga. Oonga boonga. What's new and exciting? Point. Still nothing on my cheeks, but my dad will be 60 in a few months and he doesn't grow cheek hair either. So yeah, I would say you are probably never going to. Just face the fact that not gonna happen. Probably, right? Probably. Nothing much. You also have a very nice haircut. Thank you very much. I got that today. Today, because we have a hairdresser upstairs. And I was like, hey, you're very close and convenient. Could I get my haircut here? She was like, yeah, that's what I do. That was her answer. Yeah, that's what I do. It's like, no, I realized. I just didn't know if you cut men's hair. But she does. Kithmar Sangrel. Hey, guys. Get a load of this big hoser. Get a load of you. How you doing? What's new and exciting? Thanks for popping by. Like, there's a lot of you here. I'm really, it's exciting. It's good to see everybody. Just randomly. My tent is 2-story. I do not have a 2-story tent. What? I didn't say that. I have 3 tents. I love you. I love you too. I'm doing good. Oh, except for my neck. I was tense. I was in the end for like 30 seconds at level 1 on a floor that somebody's building like a lunatic. I think it's Zoe or Pick. It's one of those two. And yeah, I like immediately cramped up and actually got anyway. But yeah, other than that, everything is very good. Everything is super nice. I'm having fun getting back to some good old classic digging. My shulkers are still very much misbehaving and looking like staircases somehow. I like it. If I could somehow get that to happen all the time in game, it could be useful. I could make nice little stairs. Is there a way to earn a spot on the server one day? You don't have to earn a spot. Well, I mean, there is one thing you need to do. You follow Banlish, because I don't own this server. So Banlish is the one who runs it. And once you follow Banlish, you get your 10 hours of watch time in, and then come and message me on Discord. Instructions are right there. So Discord, I mean, Banlish is the one who runs the server. I kind of run it for him, but it's his server. He pays for all of them. There's a 7 Days to Die server, a Satisfactory server, Minecraft, bunch of others, and a whole big community. We all play together. He doesn't play Minecraft though, so I run this sort of for him and the community. I help people out when they need help with stuff, to get whitelisted, things like that. So yeah, the only thing that's needed is you get those 10 hours of watch time on Banlish's stream to sort of support him and say, hey, thanks for paying for all these free servers. And then you message me and you're in. Done deal. Come play with us. Sometimes people are like, oh, 10 hours, that's a lot. But first of all, it's not really to support somebody who's paying for a free server. It's a very small amount of time to contribute. But more importantly, he streams like 5 days a week for something like 6 to 12 hours a day or something. So you could definitely get the time in like a matter of days. You could have your 10 hours easy. Banlish is good people. Very true. Very true, Kith. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He raided yesterday, Monday. He raided us with like 100 people. It was crazy. Should make mini games for Banlish. We tried to get him to get his account to reactivate. He had trouble with the Mojang Minecraft thing. His account was lost in that migration nonsense, and he can't reactivate his account. He tried for a while, and he got really annoyed. He was like, whoa, ooga booga booga, stop it. But he is like there and interested and a great guy and everything. We tried to get him to join the server. We were going to make a skin for his character that was going to be all pink with bunny ears. It's okay, Uga. That's what they're there for. The buttons are there to be pressed. Press them and have fun. Enjoy yourself. If I didn't want them to be pressed, I wouldn't have put them. It's my fault. He'd love that skin. I think it would be hilarious. Oh, baby, to you too. We all thought it would be quite funny, and we were going to surprise him with it, but then it didn't happen because of his account. Which is fine. Not a big deal. He hasn't streamed for a couple of days, so the 10 hours may not be as simple as you made it sound. But yeah, why is he not live? He was live on Monday. He was live Monday. I think he takes 2 days off in the week. I don't know what days they are. I forget his schedule. But he streamed on Monday because he raided me on Monday, which was the first. He'd never raided. Thursday is when he's back? Okay, so he goes Thursday through like Monday kind of thing? Cool. I almost lost my account because my phone number changed. I had to get my old number back. Oh my goodness, Sally, that would have sucked. The Microsoft change was rough for some people. Servers are expensive. Cutie says, I have a small one. It costs $30 a month. Yeah, it's an investment. It's an investment. You got to do it. I'm glad you did get your old number back. That would have been harsh. It's a rough way to lose an account. I have an account that the person won't call me back from. It sounds like a scam. I mean, I know when I left a message, I'm like, yeah, they're not going to call me back. I wouldn't call me back. I was like, I happen to used to own the phone number that you have. It's tied to an account that I have. So anyway, you could call me back. It sends your text number, and then I could just unlock my account. I would appreciate it. But as I was leaving the message, I was like, This sounds like such a scam. Like, who would do this? Who would call a random number back and be like, sure, I'll give you the code that's about to show up on my cell phone? That sounds legit. But truly it was. It was a phone I used to have. Then the work phone, like the company went bankrupt, so we, returned all the equipment. Cell phone plan got canceled. I think I still have the cell phone somewhere, like we just, company folded. But I didn't think about at the time is that my secondary, my two-factor authentication was linked to that phone number. Like a whole bunch of accounts that I had where it said, oh, we've just sent you a text, enter your code. I was like, crap. So a few of them had to get reset. Some of them I was able to recover with like a I no longer have that phone feature. But oddly, YouTube won't let you do that. So my YouTube account, my original Big Hoser YouTube account, can't get to it. I don't think there's any real content or anything. I'm not worried about losing anything. It's just kind of annoying because I had some footage of me and my buddy when we applied for the Amazing Race and like things like that. Anyway, it's just fun stuff. Hi, this is the Big Hoser. I'd like to speak to you about such and such account. You happen to own half of this account. Just send me your password. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I know. It sounds super sketchy. I realize they're never going to call me back. I might call them in like a month and say, hey, it's me again. I realize this sounds sketchy, but I swear it's not a scam. Please call me. I don't know. Do you think somebody would make a scam like that and try to play it like 6 months of long con? Maybe. If I call them every month for like 6 months, they'll have to believe it's true. That or they'll block my number. They probably have already blocked my number, actually, come to think of it. Password is 1234. Don't. Hi, this is Hoser. I've been trying to get in touch with you regarding your car warranty. I had somebody call me for that, and I was like, no, you don't have my car warranty. And they were like, yes, sir, we have it right here. I was like, no, you really don't. They were calling a US phone number because the company gave me a phone, but I lived in Canada. So, like, there's no way that this was a company calling me. They were calling the US phone because I was on a call list, right? I was like, no, you really don't have my policy. I'm looking at it right here, sir. I was like, I live in Canada. Click. They hung up immediately. Like, yeah. Anyway. They reported me. I'm going to get a call from the glitter bomb guy. He's awesome. But don't glitter bomb me. I didn't do anything. I'm not scamming. For real, I'm not. I wish there was a way for that person to see the stream. I could like tell them, hey, this is going to be weird. Go follow the Big Hoser on Twitch and just watch and say, hey, I used to own your phone number and I'll explain. None of these things are possible. None of them are possible. So basically, I'm never going to get that account back is what I'm saying. I think I've just wandered into somebody else's dig. Oh, no, we're still good. If I was a scammer, I'd live in a tent in Canada. Yeah, exactly. It's where all scammers live. Out in the woods. I'd have a nice hat and big sunglasses. Yes. I kind of see where this is going. Are you saying I look like a scammer? I kind of do, actually. I could get cast as a scammer / hacker in a movie, and you would believe it. You'd believe it. Especially if I knew how to type fast. So I did that and a lot of things popped up. Oh, like cinematic mode. Uh-oh. How did I do that? Wait, it's like super zooming. Wait, how did I do this? Oh no. What if I just hit a bunch of keys again? Nope. What did I do? I think I hit cinematic mode. So we gotta go find what's the keybind for cinematic mode. Do. Toggle cinematic camera. It's not bound. How did I do it? How did I do it? The scammer borked his own stream. I did. But how? Because look, it's not bound. How did I do that? Or is it like another, do I have another mod or something that's doing that? Oh goodness, this might be something I have to really look up now. It's none of these things. Swap item, no. Creative, not bound creative mode stuff. Multiplayer, no, no. Miscellaneous screen, no. Take large screenshot? What's take large screenshot? Wait, what? What's a large screenshot? Well, it's certainly doing something to my screen. Reinstall Windows. I don't know what I just did. I just did a whole lot of screenshots and my screen kind of flashed at me. I don't know. It's a high-res image. Oh, wow. I just did a whole bunch of those. Okay. So I'm going to have a whole bunch of high-res images of all these torches, which is great. I broke everything, Vox. Everything. But see, cinematic camera's not bound, so I'm confused how that kind of happened. It's not a free cam thing, is it? Config, control, and toggle? No. It's not voice chat related. Is it Zoomify? No. I have a secondary zoom? Interesting. I didn't know that. Rails! How you doing, Rails? Good to see you. I'm struggling to figure out what I did. How you been, Big Hoser? I've been pretty good. I haven't caught you in a while. I know. I haven't been on in a while as well. How you doing? Yeah, I installed some mods and stuff, and I never really kind of checked them all out. But I also was just putzing around 2 minutes ago before you showed up, and I was pretending to be a hacker, and I typed on my keyboard a lot and aggressively, and I hit a whole bunch of random letters and keys, and I somehow did this. So I'm now in some kind of... Oh, I did it! I fixed it! It was B. It was the secondary zoom. Remember I just said I have a secondary zoom? Look at it. I'm not doing this. It's pretty intense. It's B. It like zooms and makes it cinematic. Bizarre. Bizarre. So yeah, I end up messing up all of my blocks and everything as well. Anyway, how you doing, Rails? Good to see you. Replay mod is fun. I haven't really used it much. I did it like once, but then never really did much else with it. I unfortunately don't use it as much as I should. I don't do well with regular video editing yet. Yeah, learning the nodes and the points and timing, it's a big thing. But I figured it out. You got back, you just ate a Hot Pocket. I'm going back over chat. I almost missed Warp starting for Hot Pocket, just got back as it started. Okay, well, good. Get in, Vox. Thanks for being here. We won't see much of Vox for a little while. Still listening, but mostly in Warp right now. Yeah, so I don't know what that is. I've never really used the secondary zoom, but it's from some mod that I've installed. And with Replay Mod, what I loved about it was being able to do all of those angled shots and slow cinematic pans and everything. But man, the amount of time it takes to really edit that together. Always watching. I appreciate it. Unless you're not, I appreciate that too. But like, you look at the stuff that, you know, Doc M and all those yahoos for the Hermitcraft people do with the Replay Mod. Like, it's a lot of work to do all that. And you can tell when they've spent the time and selected the nodes themselves, you know? The hours, yeah. I know. It's just hours and hours and hours. I don't have that kind of time either. I know. I feel your pain. I know what you're saying. I would love to do it, so it's always there. It's installed. It's updated every time. Just in case. Just in case I'm ever, like, truly inspired. But I've never done anything. Oh! my goodness. Oh, the new schedule. So I'm thinking every week, shifting an hour. What is that? How does that strike everybody? Is that crazy? So next week, we'd be starting at 5 p.m. EST. 5 p.m. EST. And then the week after that, 4 p.m. Seems good? I think it might be a nice kind of progressive way to still keep, some of the original viewers who are here at the later hours. They'll still be the later hours, so they'll be there. And they'll be like, oh, I missed the beginning. I'm like, oh, it's because I started earlier. So I get time to also let people know. Because let's say, for example, I would be streaming from 7 p.m. until 11 normally. And I decide to change from 3 to 7. Well, the people who usually see me be 7 to 11, they don't even know, right? So it might be a little bit. Wow, that was a borked sentence. When are you going to stop starting later? Wait, I want to try and... What are you asking? When are you going to stop starting later? I'm not entirely sure what the question is. To be honest, I kind of get what you're asking. I don't know how to answer it. So I think what I'm going to do is move forward or move earlier by an hour every week until I finish at like 7 or 8 p.m. So I might go all the way to like a 3 p.m. for me, for my time. So that it might be much earlier. It could be an afternoon/evening stream, because what I'm finding is, and this will be probably progressive over time, getting out to the woods after the stream at 11 o'clock or midnight, it's unpleasant right now. It will be impossible once it's winter. If I'm out there in the dark trying to drive through snow, middle of the woods, and then I find my spot and I have to hike through the woods in the snow at midnight to get to my... No, I want to be there much earlier, be able to get... It's about a half hour. It's not that bad of a commute. 25 minutes to a half hour, depending. So it's not necessarily that it's that... I mean, it's a half hour. It's late, but it's the... Once I get there, I have like an extra hike to get in, which is a 10-minute thing, like 15-minute to get all the stuff in. Then if I want dinner, I got to start a fire. So like, it just... because I'm out and changing the way I live, I don't think that I can actually keep the schedule that I used to have, Also, a good thing about your schedule changing is that starting next week, RP and your stream won't overlap. There you go. When are you going to get the time to actually want to be starting at again? Yeah, that's the thing. I used to like the evening starts because then I was streaming from home. I loved it. I could stream in the evening and finish my day and then hang out with people at night. And then, when I raided people, I could hang out in their raids and spend some time chatting and be social and stuff. But then when I was tired, like I said before, just brush my teeth, go to bed, to the next room. Like, boop, I just go. It's easy. Now, not easy. Now, very challenging. So I have to take that into account, Before, if I was hungry after the stream, I could just pop into the kitchen, grab something, cook it up, heat it up, boom, boom, done. Now after stream, if I'm hungry, I have to drive a half hour, start a fire, cook some food. It's like, it's a big deal now. So, yeah, neither am I. Yes, that was where I was trying to go. Yeah, so ultimately, the schedule is, I'm going to explore the schedule for a little bit. So for example, this evening, I'm going until 11 p.m. my time. So I'm still doing 7 to 11, but I'm in Atlantic time. So it's earlier for all of you. Still going to be getting to the woods really, really late. So next week, I'll finish at 10 p.m. I still get to the woods late. The week after, 9 p.m. Hey, you see what I mean? And at some point, I'm going to be like, this works. I get home, there's still enough light, I can make a fire, I can have dinner, get to bed at a decent hour. It's not 3 in the morning. This is a good time. And then I think that's how I'm going to gauge it, like through experiencing it, just doing it a few times and having 1 week of it. So I go Monday, I get home at that time. I'm like, yeah, that works okay. Wednesday, yeah, it works okay. Friday, yeah, I could do this. And then poof. That's kind of my logic. I live off the grid. Suddenly the shared persona makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I totally live off the grid. Things do change. Things evolve. Until winter. Well, I mean, yeah, but winter's going to be inside the canvas stand-up tent. So actually, like, the fire process won't be that much different. I'll get in. I'll have to light a fire in my little wood stove instead of on the campfire. Get everything cooking on the wood stove instead of on the campfire. So if it's really cold, I will sometimes also cook on the campfire if it's not unbearably cold, but we all know how much I love cold, right? Not much at all. I actually quite hate it. So we'll see. All of this is all a very, very wild, mad experiment. I'm not entirely sure how it's all gonna work out, to be honest. It's my favorite emoji ever. The OG emoji. Good old ASCII shrug. How do you keep the officials from tracking you home after streams? Wait, do not answer that. I do not need to know. In fact, I'm not actually here watching you at all. You probably could track me. You just have to follow the car. Follow my big truck. Well, when I get it back. Right now, you can't follow the big truck because I don't have it right now. But when I get it back, you can follow it. Schedule's the worst part so far. Rails, I would say probably one of the big problems has been that I moved here. Like, I don't know if you remember in the news months ago, all of Canada was on fire. It's like the whole country was burning. We're all like, whoa, what's going on? Well, I thought, oh goodness, I'm moving into forest fires. I'm gonna have to watch out because I cook on a campfire. Like, I have to really be careful and all these stuff. Like, there were rules about me not being allowed to at some point, even for people who were surviving on campfires. There was a fire ban and all this stuff. So I was like, oh. I end up moving here, and it's like 19 straight days of hurricane rain weather. It's been bonkers. Just nonstop rain. Everything's soaking all the time. I am dry in my tent with my gear and everything, but I didn't have time to really prep anything before arriving, right? I drove out with all of my gear, went camping with my family for a weekend. Then on the Sunday, I drove out to the woods to my land and set up my first tent. And then on like Monday and Tuesday in the rain, it was just like setting up tarps, setting up tents, setting up gear protection so I could keep things dry. Then I was trying to gather wood. That was a challenge because everything had been rained on for so many days in a row that there was no dry wood. So really the challenge has just been kind of like getting things up and running, but it's not that bad. It's just camping. I enjoy it. It's a little weird though. Like, I'm having strange realizations when I go home at night. I keep having to tell myself that I'm not going camping. I'm going home. These woods are where I live. And that's still a bit weird. I'll be honest, that's still a bit weird. Trekking through the woods with my little headlamp, following a path that I made, going, this is technically my driveway. Like, I'm walking through to my house, which is some tents out in the middle of the woods. It's bizarre, but it's a lot of fun. So far, it's great. I have no mortgage, I have no rent. It's good stuff. Are you conditioning for being on a television show alone? It is filmed in Canada most of the time. Is it really? I'm not actually training for it, but I'll be perfect for it. Do you wear that shirt while chopping wood? I don't. This shirt stays at the office. I have two of these. They both stay here, hanging up in a closet. I don't actually wear them ever elsewhere. I only wear the plaid here. I don't own any plaid shirts other than my Minecraft uniform, if you will. Sounds ridiculous and fantastic. It is both those things, Rails. It is exactly both of those. Planning to build a house on the land you got? I'm building a tiny home. So I want to build a tiny house on wheels, Kithmar, so that I can then, and this is like over, it might take me 3 to 5 years to build this because most of the budget went into the land. So it's going to be progressively built as I can afford to buy things, right? But I'm planning to build a tiny house over the next like 5 years. And all of that as well, documenting it, posting it to YouTube, and doing all that content creation for fun. Could be cool. But then, once it's built, I take off. I go off on the road, traveling around all of North America first. Once I'm done and tired with North America, I can ship the bus over to other side of the pond and start doing my European, African, Asian tour. It'll be amazing. You can all come live in the woods with me. We'll have a commune. Yeah, let's go, Sally. Let's go. Hire you as a landscape so I don't have to pay adult bills and stuff. Yes, I should hire you. I should pay you so that you don't have to pay for things. That sounds like a great deal for me. But yeah, like you can all come visit. Just bring a tent. Bring a tent. Don't bother coming in January or February. You will not enjoy it. Canada's not a good place at that time of year. Stay away. But most of the rest of the time is pretty cool. That's really cool. I envy your freedom. I was talking with my sister-in-law just yesterday about that, actually. It's amazing and crazy and bonkers, but I mean, it's the kind of person that I am, for one thing. Whoa, you were going up the... Wait, is that a waterfall? It is a waterfall, okay. See you later, sucker. I don't know why I found that so funny. But yeah, it's, I was talking to my sister-in-law about how it's part of who I am still to just kind of do things. Like, if you think of something, you're like, that would be a crazy adventure. Yeah, try to do it. See if you can do it. Just do it. What's the worst that could happen? You don't do it. Oh, well. Like, if all of this fails miserably and I don't end up building a tiny house and the content creation stuff never takes off and the YouTube channel like goes nowhere and I build a tiny house that breaks and whatever, the whole thing like crashes and burns. I've still had a crazy adventure for a couple of years. I've still had fun. I've still been doing some insane things, learning new skills. I sell the land, I start over, I do something else. Like, I don't know. I feel like taking risks is part of life. Just do it. Just do it. I'll visit in July and August only. A good idea. Probably, actually, I don't know. Maybe August is probably really nice because weather's warm, mosquitoes aren't as bad. I don't know what the bad season is for mosquitoes. I don't know when they're going to be really bad. There are mosquitoes. I don't mind them that much. They're annoying, but I manage. But I'm pretty sure like there's got to be a like early summer right after spring with all of the melt and all that water and stuff. There's probably going to be like this huge big mosquito season. That is one time of the year where I will travel away. Even if there's no tiny house built, I'm just going to pack up and go visit some friends or something. I'm like, nope. Because yeah, ugh. They're always bad. They're never good. Yeah, no, they're always bad. But in another couple of weeks, it's going to be too cold for them. It won't be terribly cold, but it'll be too cold for mosquitoes. So like they're going to start going away, which will be amazing. Be so good. But then come spring, there's going to be this like explosion of mosquitoes, and I'm really not looking forward to that part. You're planning to do something similar minus the tent in about 8 years, saving and planning now? That's awesome, Faye. That's awesome. Yeah, the tent is just because I couldn't afford to buy land and build a house at the same time. So I did one. The other idea I had was if somebody would let me, like, if somebody had land where I could build a tiny house, like small half acre of space or a quarter acre of space where I could put some stuff and build. I know a quarter acre is still a lot of land, but you know, it was going to be a bus or a fire truck, so I do need space for like 6 months, I would have built it on their land, and I would have been able to take all the budget and put it towards that instead. But I couldn't find anywhere to do it. So instead I said, you know what? I'll just buy land and build it slowly. I'll take my time. There's no rush. Let's do it that way. Perfect. Before the mosquitoes, there are the black flies, those little freaks. Yes. Black flies. Yeah, I don't like those either. And horse flies. There's lots of bad flies coming up. How many of us are just trying to run as far away from possible as far as possible from civilization while keeping the internet? Yes, exactly. As far as we can get, but still stay online. Oh man. I would have stayed in civilization if I could have afforded to purchase things, you know, closer to some of the civilization. But I really did like the idea of just being out in the wild, owning some raw land. And there's no way I could afford that anywhere near Montreal. Like, no. I have a brother who lives near the Niagara Falls area with all the wineries and everything. Forget it. That's millions of dollars out there. So I have brothers out here in the Halifax area, and the prices were doable. You know, after selling the condo, I was like, yeah, that's doable. I could do that. So that's how I ended up here. But I would have enjoyed buying land in the Montreal area and staying there and just doing what I'm doing, but out there, or in Ontario with my brother, the Great Delirious. That would have also been good. Would you rather live inside the internet or live without internet? Well, define, what do you mean by live inside the internet? I bought a house outside of Montreal for only $150 in 2015. Yeah, it would be crazy now. But like, I bought my condo for 200 something, 205 or 210 or something, but in 2008, 2009 during the crash. So it was at like the drop of the prices. So I did really well. I bought it the very, very low when it was crashing and nobody could afford anything. I swooped in and bought something. Then it went up and I sold during the balloon of the pandemic sort of wave when everybody was trying to buy buildings further and further from Montreal. So I sold at a really good price. And then I just missed the bubble on the land properties in Halifax by a little bit. I did well. I bought at the right time when everybody got screwed up by the interest rates and everything spiking. So I rode that properly. But off by 6 months. I could have been a little bit closer if I'd been a little bit earlier. Condos now are entirely unreachable. Yeah. I had a 3-bedroom condo in St. Lambert. Beautiful old place. 10-foot ceilings, like large. No backyard, which was unfortunate. You are inside the internet, ghost in the machine like, or like an AI. Ooh. I think I would live without internet. Easy choice for me. Because I think that the interaction and human contact and all that stuff would be too important for me. Kept my condo for 10 years, sold it into pandemic, made 100K profit. Good job. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. A lot of people bought a lot of stuff during the pandemic that maybe they probably shouldn't have. Rails would also go without internet. I would go without internet for sure. I like hugs too much. Like, for real. I don't think I could survive without hugging people. Isolation was really rough for me. I couldn't hug anybody. I think my existing hinging on no like hurricanes or such. Whoa, Rails, what? Try that. I'm going to try that again. I think my existing hinges on no hurricanes and or such. Did I get it? Did I get that close? I think I got close. I would live in the internet, Vox says. Wouldn't have to worry about being a human. Fair enough. would depend on if other people lived in the internet. Oh, that's true. Yeah, and you might be able to feel hugs. Doesn't say that you can. Well, okay, hang on now. Are there other people in the internet, Vox? If I were in the machines can short circuit. Oh, I see what you're saying. You wouldn't want to be where there could be a short circuit. What if you just got erased? What if like the power went out and would you die? Would you die? Would that be it? That could be terrible. Mel also loves hugs. Hugs are good. Hugs are great. Internet going down. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, the internet's down. Oh boy, 7 billion people just died. Oh, that would be terrible. Oh my goodness. Do 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 do. If you live in the internet, you would only die if the internet died. Yeah, but how? Okay, well now we need to define how the internet is the internet. How is it alive? What defines its death? It's getting very complicated. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I would still probably go with living without. I don't know. It'd be tough. I think it might depend on others as well. Like there'd be a whole bunch of influence by like what my friends and family did. If everybody I know decided, oh yeah, I'm gonna go live in the internet, well then maybe I wouldn't want to live without the internet just by myself, because I wouldn't even be able to contact the people in the internet because I don't have the internet. Oh my goodness, come on, can you imagine? Can the internet die? It would be. If it was just a small blackout and came back on, it would be fine. Okay, so if it was like intentional, somebody destroys the internet, nukes the servers kind of thing, could kill the whole internet world. But yeah, so then that's the other thing, which you kind of didn't, maybe not intentionally, but you've created this kind of paradox thing where you're basically creating two completely separate, not cultures, almost species. Well, yeah, they would be different species because of the way that. But okay, hang on, because look, you're either in the internet or you live without the internet. So you live without all of the people that went into the internet. They're gone. So if your significant other decides, hey, I'm going to live in this internet thing, you either decide to go with them or you never see them again ever. Like, wow, that's crazy. Would you still be mortal? Good question. Either due to a solar flare just frying everything, or humanity disappearing, everything falls into disrepair. Also good. But that's the thing. The people outside the internet wouldn't have the internet. They wouldn't know about the internet. They don't need to maintain the internet. Within a generation or two, easily, the internet would be forgotten. It would die. Be dangerous. It's a full separation. I agree. Yes. You've separated into two species. In the same page, if you go onto a device that is connected, then it was disconnected, you would be trapped. Also, you would like travel physically to inside the device that was on the internet? Nah, you're being crazy. You're being crazy. Yeah, then it's in the clone thing. Is the clone you? If you have a backup, like Sally says, if you make a backup and then they erase it and you go back to that backup, is that actually still you? Because it didn't experience all the things that you experienced. Now we're getting super philosophical and my head is going to hurt. Oh my goodness. It is far too late at night to start this kind of debate. An ender pearl. It would be like an ender pearl stasis chamber. Oh, is that the thing where I've never done those, but you drop an ender pearl into like a tube of water or something with and a bubble vader and a trapdoor at the top or something? I forget, man. Did get a bit redundant and I spaced out minutes ago. Yeah, it got a little confusing. I got confused. Vox did this and I am happy. Good job, Vox. As soon as it disconnected, you'd just pop up and it'd be like respawning in a game. But you wouldn't know that you'd respawn. That's the crazy thing. You'd have no recollection of the fact that you would respawn. You would just wake up and go, oh, it's Tuesday morning, and start your day. And then all of a sudden, server crashes and you wake up. You go, oh, it's Tuesday morning. Let's start the day. That would be wild. That would be so wild. I've quit Twitter this summer? Me? Oh no, have I just not been posting much? I just haven't been posting much. I've had trouble actually getting back in the habit of nothing since July, not stream notices. Oh my goodness, cutie, you're right. I need to get back on it. It's been challenging. End of July was when I moved out here, so I've been here for the month of August. Since about the 4th of August, 3rd, 4th of August, and it's been a bit of a struggle. So yeah, I have not done any. I did 1 or 2 things on Instagram, not much. I haven't done anything on QT. Oh, and I never do anything on TikTok, just so you know, in case anybody's actually looking. Because I can't stream on TikTok, and I have to wait till I have like 1,000 followers. So there's no real content there. It's just more of a placeholder, really. Just wondering, no worries at all. I have Discord now. I know I never actually put my schedules on Twitter. What I did on Twitter was mostly announcement related to Minecraft, where like, oh, we've got a special stream day coming up, or you know, that kind of stuff. Actually, I think that was the last time I posted on Twitter was the stream day thing. You're not a fan of TikTok? Me neither. Cheesy antics annoy me more than dad jokes, and they annoy me a ton. Oh my goodness. Watch out for Sparky. Shadow Sparks is a dad pun joke maker extraordinaire. TikTok blah. I know. I'm only doing it because it's a placeholder in case it like takes off and it's the next place you need to be or whatever. You also don't get a. I just don't use it. I get some people send me some things. They'll forward me funny things that they found on TikTok, a lot, and I'll watch it. I'm like, but I don't use it more than that. Well, I'm not going to use a water bucket. What am I doing? I know how to ignore messages if it gets to me. All right, fair enough. Good job. Shadow Sparks is a pun master. You will need to be quick on the mute. Oh, good times. TikTok is why I don't have a car. Feel like that might require some explanation because I don't quite make the connection, but you also don't have to tell us. For to watch YouTube shorts so I can see awesome videos like Moon and Mango Man. Moon and Mango Man, I don't know them. Or the 9-year-old singing butthole. YouTube is pretty cool. YouTube's good. I'm on YouTube. I started a YouTube thing. I'm trying a YouTube journey. We'll see what happens. The next 2 things I need to work on are music and the Hoser Out in the Woods series. But the Hoser Out in the Woods series, like, although I am out there now and I'm recording some footage, I'm trying to put some stuff together and like start planning out a first 2 or 3 episodes of what a series might look like. It won't be for a while. There's not going to be any episode until like maybe midwinter or something, because it's nothing really worth putting together just yet. Just yet. You also dislike YouTube Shorts. I don't mind YouTube Shorts. This is vertical videos, right? What's up, Utah? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Why don't you like YouTube Shorts? That seems arbitrary. Just because of the format? My whole car theft fiasco in the last year is the reason you bike now. I remember the car, but how is that tied to TikTok? That's what I'm curious about. Did they somehow get the idea to steal your car from TikTok? That part of the story I don't think I remember. Your car is parked in the yard possibly forever. For sure a blown gasket, but highly likely I'm looking at a cracked head. Ooh, cutie. I'm going to go see a garage tomorrow at 1:30 in the afternoon, and I'm hoping that I don't also have metal shavings in my oil indicating that the engine is... as it could be done. It could be donezo. It could be a really bad day tomorrow. We're going to find out. People on TikTok teaching people how to steal cars. It's a challenge. Oh, get out. Ugh. Yeah, that's not... That's... Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You've been out of school since Monday because of the fever. Is this still going? Utah, are you still feverish? Have you seen a doctor? Like, after 24 hours of a fever, aren't you go see a doctor? Isn't that a rule or something? I'm not a doctor, but you should go see one. And it's just copy paste from TikTok. You also can't change audio levels on shorts. Okay, fair enough. You could always remake videos like that without shorts. True, 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 true. A lot of the times people use copy paste on content because they think that they're hitting more platforms. They think that they're getting their content out more and everything like that. I've chosen to go a slightly different route in that I do not post the same things to the different platforms. So if you want to know about my schedule and the Minecraft stuff and when we have stream days and things like that, you only need to look at the Twitter. I announce when we have stream days. Granted, I haven't announced anything in a while. We haven't really done much in a while with Pleasantcraft. But when we do World Server Tour days on this server, or if we do Pleasantcraft stream days on the other server, that's all Twitter. Schedule stuff. Minecraft events. Oh, the 100 player hardcore series with the zombies and everything, the zombie apocalypse event we did for 5 days, that was all announced on like Twitter stuff. If you want to see my personal life, the stuff I'm doing out in the woods, all of the following the stories that I talk about during the stream, that's all Instagram. I don't post the same stuff to Instagram that I do to Twitter because maybe people don't want, you want to follow the personal stuff, go to Instagram. You want to also know about the Twitter, the schedule? You got to follow there. You want to just know when I'm going live? Just follow me on Discord. Just follow the Discord and you'll be, you know what I mean? Putting the same information in 17 different places, I don't know. It doesn't feel like the right way to go for me. Personal opinion. Everyone is entitled to do how they feel they should do their own things. But yeah, I kind of feel like it dilutes the value of the content. Thanks, Mel. Your car is a special one. She was in shows for 5 years, made so many young boys happy to have their pick in the driver's seat. Oh my goodness, what were you driving? You saw a doctor. They said it's not the flu. A bing bang boom to you too, Sally. Not the flu. It's not COVID. They can't do anything. Should be back in school tomorrow. Still have warm temp, but not exactly fever. Okay, well, back in school, good. Fever dropping, good. Not knowing what it is, not so good. But getting better, good. A 2010 custom Transformers Bumblebee. Oh my goodness, yes. That probably made a lot of young Transformers fans quite happy. Holy cow. You actually owned that. Nice. I had a 1968 Volkswagen Beetle back in the day. Not in 1968. I was not born. I'm not that old. But I did have, it was my first car. It was a 1968 Volkswagen Beetle. No, it's from the movie Transformers, Sally. It's like, it was either the Camaro or an actual Volkswagen Beetle, depending on which version of Bumblebee we're talking about. Not a fan of Volkswagen. Oh, shush. Optimus Primer. Prime, yes, but lovely auto correct. Love it. Vox has never had a car. I've owned a few. 1, 2, 3, 4 in my life. Autocorrect gotcha. Optimus Primer. He's the best painter. He's the leader of all the painters. He paints first. Get it? Optimus Primer. Oh, I can do stupid jokes too. Thanks, I'm here all night. Try the veal. Whoa, that was loud. Fox. You had a few too many Jettas. Okay, well, the Jetta was not a great car necessarily. The Rabbit was fun, but the Volkswagen Beetle, the original, the old one, it's just too cute. Come on, it's such a cool car. Car, not a card. Optimus Primer is a great name for a rat rod. Do it. Build a rat rod. I never wanted to do a modded Beetle. I wanted to do a fully restored, like, vintage look. Get all of the chrome back on. Get the insides redone. Like, that's what I was trying to get with mine. Full restore, you know? I think it'd be fun to eventually do a modded one, chopped up or whatever like that. But the first one I wanted to do, like, genuinely make it look brand new, you know? You'll stick with your little Nissan Juke. It's zippy. Nice. Who was it that drove a Juke? I think Shattersparks used to drive a Juke. So you understand my slight dislike for Volkswagens. But I would absolutely own a magenta Volkswagen with cool doodles all over it. Yes, mine was white. It was good. It was white and rust. White and rust colored, technically rust colored. But I mean, it was the funniest thing. I used to wake up in the morning and I'd go outside to my car, and I swear, like, people would tuck little flowers into the windshield wipers. So I'd wake up and have little flowers in my windshield. I woke up and there was a girl who would walk by and who kissed my window. So a big, like, lipstick on my window. Random stuff. You don't go kissing people's cars, but because it was a cute little Volkswagen Beetle, people were like, oh, this thing's cute. Anyway. Yours is a rat, and you ride your bike instead. Well, I mean, yeah. Sounds unsanitary, agreed. I wouldn't kiss a random car in the street ever, but this girl apparently really wanted to show how much she loved Volkswagen Beetles. And she put a big old lipstick kiss mark on it. Herbie! Exactly. That's what I had. I had Herbie. Mine, it didn't have the number, the Ocho on it, the 53. It didn't have that on it. Maybe she cleaned it. I'm kind of thinking it was probably, I was in the Concordia ghetto at the time. So Concordia is a university in Montreal where a lot of students in the Concordia ghetto, it was called, or the McGill ghetto, was the area where the students would live, right? And that's what they refer to it in Montreal. And I was in the Concordia one, and I think it was probably just a late night, Friday night at the bars with a bunch of students, and they're all coming home. Woo! And, oh, the Beetle! I'm so cute. Mwah. That seems more likely to me. That seems like the kind of thing that might happen. Bunch of girls out on the town having a great night, coming back home and deciding that they need to smooch with the Beetle. Kind of makes sense. The Juke is not necessarily a fast car, but it's tiny and has a turbo engine, so it has great acceleration. Right on. That's what I liked about my hybrid. People are always like, oh, hybrid, it's slow. No. It was slow because it was on eco mode and it's fuel efficient and everything, but it had a little button, a little dial. You could switch it over to sport, and then it just removed all of the, like, limiters on your electric engine. So if you hit the gas, it just... People don't get it. Nothing better than a bunch of drunk, broke students. Yep. My little love bug. Utah's off to bed. Utah, I hope you feel better soon. Hope tomorrow is decent school. The temperature's back to normal. You feel better. We're going to have to start finding somebody to raid. Let's find out who's live. Look at all of this lovely digging that we have done. Look at this. So much. Seriously though, like there was look behind me, like we were kind of up at that level not too long ago. We've done quite a bit over here, so I feel good about this. You're gonna get the Tesla Cybertruck? That's an interesting choice. I haven't really looked into it or anything, but is it good? One of the suggestions you've made to me is live. Put it up as one of the choice. Tell me, go for it, Mel. I don't know who you're saying, but go ahead and say who it is. Bearded Boss Alex. Bearded Boss Alex. Alright, is he live? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just looked at the stream. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is ridiculous. Oh, we got to mute. Whoop. Almost had his stream going with the volume. Alright, an hour and 25 minutes. We have not seen Bearded Boss Alex. You're quite right. Well, if we put a poll, we can go visit somebody new. So Bearded Boss Alex. Or we go visit... Who have we not seen in a while? We go see Zan. We haven't rated Zan in a while. So either Zan Dingo or a new person, Bearded Boss Alex. So poll for that. I know a person to raid. Their username is the Big Hoser. Let's do it! Raid the Big Hoser, and all of a sudden it comes back. Look at my game. Can you see how chunky it is right now? That's because I opened one other stream to see if they were live. Look how I can't do anything else while that stream is open. I clicked. Oh, I can move a little bit. Oh, wow. This is... It was choppy since I tabbed out. Oh, maybe it's only because I tabbed out and it's like using memory and stuff. Yeah, maybe it isn't a stream. You're right. It's moving okay now. Huh. But when I tab out it... Oh, now it's okay though. All right, there's the raid message. Do we have the poll up? I didn't see. Do we have a poll? It is. The poll is up. Vote, people, if you want to go somewhere. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? Looks like we're currently going to see Bearded Boss Alex. Oh, I almost got him. I thought I had him. I thought I was going to be able to show you at the end of the stream that I finally got the fly. But I didn't get him. So far. Thanks for a great stream. You're welcome, Faye. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday. We're going to do the same start time for this week. So it'll be 6 p.m. for you in EST. Well, not necessarily you, but where I used to be. Whoa, I just hit my own desk. So 7 to 11 Atlantic time. It's good hanging with you two, Rails. Apparently you have all just started a whole new world there. A whole new world with Bruno, and it's apparently already awesomer than the last one. It's like surpassing previous amazing worlds. So GG on all that. Keep having fun. I will drive safe. Thank you. Happy to have met you. Look forward to hanging out with you again. You're awesome. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. You're awesome too. We'll see you on Friday if you're back. I'm going to be back on Friday. Bearded Boss Alex has taken the raid. We're going to go, and I will have to follow Bearded Boss Alex. I did not get that recommendation into my follow list, Mel, so let's go. Going to do it. Raid button. Bearded Boss Alex. Bonk. Playing Minecraft. Let's go. I'll be back on Friday, like I said, and probably going to be on HoserMania, and we're probably going to be working on the sorting system because I really want to get the sorting system done so that we can put the glass around so we can start putting the ocean in. So like there's so many projects that are being held up by the sorting system. So we got to do that. We got to do that. Let's click on this button over here, and then I'm going to click on my button, and it ends the world. Well, Not the whole world, but the stream definitely ends. It's this one right here. That one. Before doing that, thank you all again for being here. I truly appreciate it. All the support. Sparky with the Prime sub, Foxy64 the Gamer followed, Odie with the raid earlier on, should have played D&D also with the Prime and the follow today, Bacardi Mix, Devilish Cutie with the follows as well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all, and I'll see you all on Friday. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, and whomever you're doing it with, or to, just try to be a good human. If we could all do that, what an amazing place this would be. See you on Friday. Let's have fun with Alex the Bearded Boss. Peace.